Alright, what's going on Twitch and YouTube? Killsnack's back. We're going to be running some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom today. So, strap yourselves in, Zelda fans. Let's do this. I'm excited. Got my Hylian Shield hat, got our Zelda shirt, and we're on the Switch main menu here. We're going to jump into Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, so let's do it. Bam. We finally resumed our journey after a couple months away. Last week we did our first play session back, so we started heading towards Rito Village in the northwest, and we got Link pretty far. We got through a few shrines, we got through a tower, we got some new armor, the gliding armor, which is really cool. I'm a big fan of the properties of that armor. We also fought Phantom Ganon for the first time, so that was interesting as well. And we left Link inside Runikit Shrine. I didn't want him to be back out in the overworld on the open map where monsters could attack him between play sessions, so we kept him safe inside the shrine where there were no monsters. So that's where we're going to load in from. There we are, right where we left him. And I was able to successfully reach all of the weird little places inside this shrine, so we can officially call this shrine done, and we can move on. Hope everyone's having a good Monday wherever you all are in the world. Alright, here we go, back to the overworld. Nice. What's that? Okay, nice. It's a waterfall coming down from, is it the Great Sky Island? Let's see. No, that's not the Great Sky Island because it's in the opposite direction. That's a new island that we haven't seen before. It's got a very long waterfall coming down. That's pretty sweet. I'm sure we'll have to do something with that at some point. And nice, there's Snurble right where we left her. Good girl. Okay. Right, where we left off, we're right across from Tabantha Frontier. We got this big gorge in front of us. It's very tempting to go check out the Deep Dark, but I don't think I want to open that can of worms right now. I think I just want to continue on to Rito Village. Also, because we're not doing fast travel, it's quite difficult to make our way back out of these holes when we're done. Not impossible, I've done it before and I'll do it again. But it's just not necessarily something I want to get into at the moment. But we will take a peek. Hyrule Ridge Chasm. Nice. So there that is. Yeah, so we'll head down there in the future. I don't want to go down just yet. But we'll definitely remember this location. Obviously, we're going to be doing everything in this game at some point. Let's take a peer over this ridge line, see what we're dealing with here. Yo, Ishnaid, welcome, man. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well today. What's the plan for today? Well, we're going to continue on to Rito Village. I passed by that chasm and discovered it. It's the Hyrule Ridge Chasm, I believe. Yeah, Hyrule Ridge Chasm. Decided we're not going to go down there just yet, although it's always tempting to go explore the depths. I love it down there. But I think I just want to continue on to Rito, so we're going to ignore it for now. We'll double back to it a little bit later and try to get across this gorge and head for Rito Village. Happy Monday indeed. Fuck yeah, man. How was the school day? I was just kind of scoping out the chasm, or the gorge rather, and seeing where we might want to make our way across. Looks like there could be a bridge over there potentially. There's something like a fallen down tower that might be spanning the gap. Lots of islands up there in the sky. And I was noticing this island with a waterfall. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, we got some decisions to make in terms of how we want to get across the gorge, and also if we want to explore down within the gorge today, maybe. Or if we want to just bypass it for now and head right to Rito. So we have a few options. We'll figure out what we're going to do. I'm kind of tempted to survey the interior of the gorge. I'm sure there's not a whole bunch of stuff down there. There wasn't a whole lot down there in Breath of the Wild, but maybe they filled it up with more in this game. It's kind of tempting to just go down there and from one end to the other, and then we can clear that off the list. Long day, but you got a lot of work done. Ready to relax for a bit this evening. Nice, man. Good to hear. Congratulations on wrapping up your long day. That's always a nice feeling after working hard and having a chance to relax. You saw I had a late night stream last night. Yeah, I did. So at the end of last night's stream, Schnurb and I were building the creeper farm on our server, and we ran into some difficulties with it. Unfortunately, part of it got blown up due to the creepers, and we left the stream because we'd have been streaming for like nearly 8 hours or whatever it was, and we decided that we would fix it next time because we were just getting tired. But then we were thinking about it a little bit more. We were talking, and we were like, you know what? Let's go in and finish off that farm tonight while it's still fresh in our minds. Okay, I do already have pictures of those guys, so that's good. So yeah, we decided to push through and do another stream late last night just so we could get that farm finished up while it was still fresh in our mind, because if you leave something like that and come back to it a few days later, you can kind of be like, oh, what went wrong again? Where do I have to fix something? So it just made more sense to finish it off last night. But I did stay up very late as a result and slept in pretty late today. How's your day been? Very chill so far. Very slow day. Drinking coffee, waking up, just chilling. I was playing some Resident Evil 4 earlier. Still trying to get a few last things finished up in that game, in the Resident Evil 4 remake. And then I jumped into the stream. Okay, I think we'll start our journey. Okay, nice. That wasn't a fallen tower. That's the original bridge that was here in Breath of the Wild, so that's still here. And we've reached the stable, so I think we'll start our journey here at the stable and explore all different aspects of the stable. We also have a shrine up there, so we'll be doing that. It's going to be our 4th shrine towards our next upgrade as well, so that's good too. Maybe we'll start with the shrine. I'm already kind of still in shrine mode from last time. But let's get Snurble into the stable. She finally has a nice chance to relax inside of a horse stable where she'll be well taken care of. Where she will be well taken care of. Tabantha Bridge stable, nice. It's always funny when the horse hits a wall and then runs diagonally and starts going super fast. Alright, so these are all new NPCs that we've never spoken to before. You can see none of them have name tags above their heads. Beetle will, obviously, because that's going to be the same beetle that's all over the world. Just want to confirm that. He should have his name tag. Yeah, there it is. Beetle. Good stuff. Yeah, so we'll unlock all these other NPC names and get to know these townspeople and hear all their stories, read all their dialogue. We'll start with the keeper of the stable and we'll put Snurble inside.
Yeah.
Dabby, nice. Thanks for coming in such bad weather.
Yeah.
Hello, and welcome to Tabantha Bridge Stable.
Oh.
Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since this is your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Nice, we need only one more point to our next reward. And since it's been a while for Link on the long road as well, we will have a long rest here. And we'll get that final pony point and we'll get another reward. Now then, once again,
Oh.
welcome Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? We will board our horse.
Oh.
You want to board Snurble VB? Yes, board the horse, please. Alright, we'll take Snurble VB into our care. Wait right here. Thanks, Dabby.
Oh.
Your horse is in our care.
Oh.
Anything else? I think a lot of this stuff we've already read before from previous stable keepers. I don't know if any of them have anything new to say. We'll just read through this because it's been a while. Advice on horses? Glad to help. What would you like to know about horses? Okay, yeah, it's stuff that we've already seen before, so I'm not going to bother with it.
Oh.
Thanks, Dabby. Goodbye.
Oh.
Ah, that's right. If you do intend to go north to Hebra, I recommend that you take precautions against the cold. Hebra has always been a chilly region, but ever since that recent extreme cold snap, they don't have enough to eat. You may see a Rito visitor here named Bedoli. She's come from Rito village to stock up on food. Nice. Okay. So, it is approaching evening. That's a good time for a nap. Sleep until the next day, but let's have some evening conversations with these folk here first. Start with this person. And this newspaper seems to say a lot of the same stuff as previous newspapers. I still want to go and translate that. I've taken screenshots of it. Some of it's very blurry and pixelated, so it's kind of hard to make out. The first word is definitely Hyrule. But yeah, I will take the time to properly translate that at some point.
Ah.
Varia, what's the Lucky Clover Gazette covering in this edition? What's the news? Great fairy flees into Flowerbud. Yikes, that doesn't sound good at all. A great fairy known for her love of music has hidden herself away in her flowerbud. Nearby Woodland Stable is in a panic. I'd heard a rumor that a great fairy would sometimes offer a blessing to visiting travelers. I was going to head to Eldin, the region in the northeastern Hyrule, and see if it was true, but I always read every word of these newspapers. Okay, same story there, so we'll just skip through that one more time. Poor Link, he's still drenched. He'll dry off soon. Other stories? This is new. The Lucky Clover Gazette is here for you. The Lucky Clover Gazette has opened its offices at Rito Stable. Any eager new journalists are encouraged to apply. A stable has turned into a newspaper then. That's definitely a change. I suppose if I'm ever near Rito Village, I could pop over there and see what it's all about. I always read every word of these newspapers. I'll leave you be. Strange to think that I can just sit right here and get an eye on the affairs of the whole world. Those magnificent geniuses at the Lucky Clover Gazette. They cram a world of information onto such thin paper. Nice. That's cool. And it seemed like he had some text about this. He's obviously deep in contemplation about this beast. Then we have another recipe as well that we can try. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Looks like a fireproof lizard and some kind of monster part. Let's see if we have those in our inventory. Hightail lizard, sorry. Yeah, hightail lizard because it's brown. And a monster part, so that'll give us like a hasty elixir, most likely. Which I think we've already made before, but let's try I just want to make, anytime I see something like this, I want to make the actual recipe that's on the poster. So we'll need a Moblin horn, or a Lizalfos horn rather. Right here. Bokoblin horn, okay. Yeah, that's a hightail lizard and a Bokoblin horn. So let's go put this in the cooking pot, although it's going to be raining, so we'll do that after we sleep. See what's on the bulletin board. I think this is the same one that's been on the other bulletin boards in the past. Work in progress. Do not touch the proprietor. I believe that translates to caution, but it's hard to make out the other words. Again, with some deep time investment, you might be able to decipher that. Let's have a screenshot of that too, just in case we want to do just that. Okay, let's see what this dude is saying about this beast in the poster. Gaggle, nice. Is something bothering you, young man? Oh ho, could it be? Is this bright young fellow interested in this poster too? Reports say this is a picture of a beast that's been rumored to be lurking somewhere in Hyrule. It's been the talk of all the stables. They say that Princess Zelda herself was seen traveling with this beast. Look at those tusks. What a fearsome creature. Yeah, I don't recognize that beast. I wonder where this beast is right now. Quite a mystery, don't you think? If I were younger, I'd hike to all the stables to find out if there's any truth to these rumors. It looks like it's in the jungle area. Whoa, the earth just shook. What was that? Lightning. Yeah, it looks like it's in Faron Woods, where the jungle is, judging by the tree that we see there. So that would be a place to investigate. Weed man, hey, it's me, Nathan. Antonio can't make it, so he gave me his account. Nice, right on, Nathan. How are you doing? So far, so good. Enjoying the stream so far. How's your day going, man? We're doing some Zelda tonight. Ended up doing a late night Minecraft stream last night with Schnurb to finish off the farm that we were working on. We didn't want to leave it unattended, unfinished, so we finished that last night. But today we're going to do some Zelda. Show. Ray, lucky me. Come on out. Rare electric darner. Alright, nice. Let's see what we can do with Beetle. How many rupees do I have, actually? Not very many, so we're going to have to sell some things so that we can also sleep. Go at the comfy bed, of course. You're in a situation, but it's all good. You'll text me about it later. Okay, sounds good, man. Hope everything goes well there.
Hey!
Whoa! Fate brought us together again! Well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? Look what I've got. Woohoo! I'll buy anything! Okay, let's see what we want to sell. Some stuff that I've got an abundance of. Like we have 84 Bokoblin fangs. They're worth 8 rupees a piece. That's not bad. If we were to sell 20 of them, we'd get 160 rupees. Let's sell 34. And then we'll still have 50 left over. That's still quite a lot. I'll take it. How many would you like to sell me? 34, please. I think 34 of those would be worth about 272 rupees. Is that okay? Okay. Thanks, Beetle. Thank you. Selling anything else? Let's get a little bit more money because we're going to want to buy Beetle's whole inventory. We haven't purchased his whole inventory at this particular stable, so we want to do that. Maybe some of these Lizalfos talons as well. They're worth a lot. Let's sell 17 of these, leaving us with 30. Whatever it is, it's welcomed here. I'll take it. How many would you like to sell me? Let's do 17, as I was saying. Leaving us with 30 and giving us, wow, another 705 rupees. So that's quite significant. We'll have more than enough to buy everything that we want to buy at this stable. Oh, shit! That's all of them. On second thought, on second thought, I'm glad I realized that. Oh, come back when you are ready to sell. Okay, let's try 17. That's not going to be 700 rupees, but it'll still be a good amount. 255. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We'll take that. Each Night says, "What's up, Weed Man?" Nice. Weed Man says, "I was cleaning up today and I found my PSP. Oh, sick, dude. Good stuff. I think 17 of those would be worth about 255 rupees. Is that okay?" Okay. Wow. Thank you. Selling anything else? No, that's it for now. We'll sell more if we need to. But otherwise, let's try to buy everything that Beetle has to offer. Thanks for your business. Do you need anything else? What have you got? I've got lots of good stuff. Take your time. Okay, we're just gonna buy everything here. All the arrows. All right, how many would you like to buy? I'll take them all for 120. All of them? Well, 20 of them will be 120 rupees. How does that sound? Okay. Yay! Thanks again for your business. Buy all the arrows. Buy 4 fire fruits for 48. Wow! Buy 3 summer wings for 30. Wow! Buy 3 winter wings for 30. Oh, he's going to give us some flavor text about the insects, so we have to read this. A summer wing butterfly. Good choice. Do you also change when no one is looking? I do, actually. Butterflies undergo metamorphosis, meaning their bodies change completely when they turn into an adult. Huh? What did you think I meant? Nice. That's funny because I actually do get deep into the role playing and go behind a wall where no NPCs can see Link get changed. Yay! That was some quality shopping. Some comments from you guys. Each Night says, "Nice. Kilson, did you not watch any trailers, teasers for Tears of the Kingdom? Even that initial teaser trailer from 2019? Just curious." I may have watched that one from 2019, but ever since then I stopped watching. But I may have seen that first one. I can't remember, to be honest. Weedman says, "Hey, Yishnaid, nice. Is Jason gonna watch the stream or is he busy?" You misspelled his name in an inappropriate way. That's why it auto-modded your next comment. You meant Scooch. I think he's playing Minecraft right now, so he's busy with Minecraft. Him and Schnurb were playing, and I'm sure they wanted me to join, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna do Zelda today. But he might join up the stream a little bit later. We'll see. We'll see what he's saying. Okay. Sorry, you spelled it in an inappropriate way. You're bad. Hey, you're all good, Nathan. It's all good, man. Like I said, the Twitch chat auto-modded it and didn't put it in the chat anyways, so no need to worry. And I know you meant Scooch, which is Jason's gamer tag. But yeah, he may join us after he's done playing Minecraft. We'll see how it goes. Okay, next we have the winter wing butterfly. Buy 3 of these guys. Yeah, we do have some of those in our inventory, so we've already read the description there, so let's just buy them. Wow! All of them? Well, 3 of them will be worth 30 rupees. How does that sound? Okay. A winter wing butterfly, huh? You must know about their special scales. The scales coating their wings are wintry fresh. They put the brr in brilliant. So cheesy. Glad I could help. But that's some excellent flavor text about the winter wing butterfly that we didn't know, so good stuff. Now the thunder wing butterfly will be the same. We'll take all 3 of those. All of them? Well, 3 of them will be worth 30 rupees. How does that sound? Okay. Wow! Your purchase of a thunderwing butterfly comes with a free beetle tip. How to tell moths and butterflies apart. Butterfly antennae are long and club-like, like a bokoblin horn. Like a bokoblin club, except not like that at all.
Yay!
Nice. There we go. So we bought out Beetle's entire inventory here at the Hyrule Ridge stable, and we've officially done that. Thanks for your business. Do you need anything else? Nope. Goodbye.
Wow!
As a thank you for your business, I've got some words of wisdom for you. No extra charge. Some folks say catching insects is bad,
Hey!
but that's not true. If you collect a few to appreciate them, you aren't causing any harm. But thinking we're better than bugs, that really steams me up. If we destroy nature, there won't be anything left. No bugs, no us, no nothing.
Yay!
We're all in this together. Thanks for the environmental activism there, Beetle. Okay. Let's talk to this lass. Anna. Ah, good day. No, good evening. Yeah, that's right. Well, welcome to our stable. Sorry, I'm nervous. You're our first new customer in a while. I still have the Beetle voice going. You're a traveler, aren't you, mister? This stable is so far to the west that we don't get many new customers. Even less now. There's this really, really bad snowstorm in the Hebrew region next to us, so no one's showing up. So, did you come to talk to me because you wanted to ask about the stable? Yes. As I suspected. You just had this look about you that said, I hope someone tells me all about this amazing place. Well, allow me to give you an explanation of Tabantha Bridge Stable. Okay, so if you want to rest here, go to the counter inside the stable. Normally my mom would tell you all about the area around us, but she's under the tree talking to a Rito lady right now, so I'll tell you instead. If you head west from here, there's Rito Village, and if you head east, there's New Seren Stable. And if you want to know about the stable's facilities, just ask my big brother Kenyo. He's working just nearby. Oh, and also, I'd be happy if you talked to my little brother Sho, too. I love getting to work with my family. Too bad Sho's sound asleep. Yay, it's raining. Look at a rare thunderwing butterfly. So pretty. Is Ina going to sleep too? I guess it is 10:15 p.m., so kids should be going to sleep. Okay. We've talked to everyone inside. It's getting late. We'll go for a sleep ourselves. We'll bypass the storm. Link needs a good rest. Our horse is getting a good rest. Snurble. So let's sleep and then we'll head into the shrine.
Oh.
Dabby. Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? A regular bed will cost you 20 rupees. A Melania bed would be 50 rupees. Oh, Weedman. You've been playing a lot of NHL 07 on your PSP. You still got the moves? Nice, man. Yo, that game's so old. I'm sure none of those players are still in the NHL, are they? That's hilarious, man. I'd be very surprised if anybody on those rosters are still playing in the NHL today. But yeah, that's sweet that you found your PSP in an old favorite sports game and you're reliving your past. That's fun. Let's go with the Melania bed. We want to be fancy and get that extra heart and that extra stamina.
Oh.
And a pony point. And a little bit of a message from Melania as well. If you sleep in a Melania bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Melania, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice amongst our customers. Want to try it? If you do, when would you like to be woken up? Let's go with morning, sir.
Oh.
Okay, rest well. I am Melania, the god of horses. In the Elden region of northeast Hyrule, there is a place called Woodland Stable. Go there, and bring the musical troupe back together to receive the Great Fairy's blessings. Oh yeah, the musical troupe. Looking forward to that when that finally happens. Sick. We get that extra little jingle for the Melania bed. Ah, 3 extra
Oh.
hearts, even better. Good morning. How are you? Did you hear a message? As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point, which is going to put us over the total for our next reward. Perfect reward available.
Oh.
Oh, looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your reward, step to the side counter where I keep the ledger, then call me over.
Oh.
Come back again anytime. Let's do it, Dabby. What's my reward? Let's examine the ledger. Pony Points ledger. The Pony Points ledger is placed here. Received reward.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Ah, yes, I'll be right with you. You like to get your Pony Points reward, right?
Oh.
For 23 points, you get a knight's saddle and a knight's bridle. Knight's saddle. Hyrulean knights favored this saddle. Only the most elite among them were allowed to outfit their mounts with it. Nice.
Oh.
A knight's bridle. Here you go. Knight's bridle. Hyrulean knights once outfitted their horses with this bridle. It boasts additional armor to protect the horse's head and neck. Sick. If you save up just 3 more points,
Oh.
fancy! You'll get an extravagant saddle and extravagant bridle. Nice. Looking forward to that when we get those. We appreciate your patronage. Nathan Crosby was 18 when he started in 2005. Or 6 seasons. Oh, and Ovi, Washington. Are you talking about Ovechkin? Washington Capital was 19. Okay, nice. So yeah, those guys were in the league way back then. That's cool. That's awesome. I didn't realize Crosby was that old. I figured he came in a little bit later, like 2010 or something. That's cool. Okay, so still lots more to investigate at the stable. More NPCs to talk to. Possibly some side quests, possibly a dog to follow. I do see a Korok friend that needs saving over there. But I think I want to go investigate the shrine first, so let's start with the shrine. I shall leave Snurble safely in the stable. No reason to take her on this expedition because we're just going to climb this ridge. I could literally climb it, or I could just walk around. See what's up here. See if there's anything worthwhile up top. I love that you can dive not even over water. That's so awesome. Might have been able to ascend up through here. I don't think I'll be able to climb over this actually. So let's try ascending. Oops. It might be a little bit too high to ascend. Yeah, we don't quite reach up there unfortunately. So no ascension. And you can't climb over that. You'll just slip and fall trying to get over that. We'll find our way up there. Probably glide over from this cliff. And I think rather than climb the cliff, we'll walk around just to see if there's anything else of interest. But I will get this rush room right here as well. Try to hold on to that extra stamina if we can. He played with Mario Lemieux? Wow, that's impressive. So that's quite a long time ago. Thank you for giving me a little bit of NHL trivia knowledge. I appreciate that, Nathan. That's sweet. You're getting to relive that PSP game that you played so much back in the day. Okay. I'm just gonna walk around and we'll go down to get that rush room. See what's on this hilltop, if anything. Saw, yeah, a cold darner. Grab that if we can. Got it. There's a bunch more over here, but these ones look to be invisible. They disappear as you get close, except for that one. Tifa7777, thank you so much for the subscription. Much love, much appreciation. Thank you. How's your Monday evening going? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. It's a me, Linkio. Totally. Tier 1 subscription for 7 months. Cheers. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I think I probably mentioned to you before that I finally got my first payout from Twitch last month. So that was really exciting, and it's all thanks to you guys, your subscriptions and your donations. It's adding up. We got our first payout, and hopefully we'll get more eventually. Every little bit helps contribute towards that, so I do appreciate it very, very much. Ishnight asks, did you ever dye your clothes in Hiteno in Breath of the Wild? Can't remember if you had a favorite color combo or anything. I didn't do too much clothes dyeing, but I did dye the old pants and the old shirt, like the tattered shirt that you get at the beginning of the game on the Great Plateau. I dyed them playful colors like a baby blue and a pink, and then I had his one of his tunics. So I had like green, baby blue, and pink. Not one of his tunics, but one of the hats that goes with his original tunic. And I called that Link's pajamas just because it looked very playful and pajama-like. So that was kind of my favorite way to dye his clothing in that game, just so he had a pair of pajamas, a set of pajamas that he could wear. That's a great question. I probably will experiment more with dyes in this game because it's a really cool thing to do, and I just haven't done it that much in Breath of the Wild. How about you, Ishnai? Did you have any favorite color combinations? I'm very excited to finally get to Hiteno in this game as well. There is a Korok up there. Makuruka's Shrine. Nice. Yeah, we can see a Korok puzzle right there, so it will be worthwhile getting onto that plateau after we're done with the shrine here. Hmm. Maybe I will just tinker around by the stable for a bit before I enter the shrine, because there's a few more NPCs to talk to, and I kind of want to get this Korok right now. Ishnight says, LOL, nice. Yeah, it was fun having some pajamas for Link. So we'll need to follow the flowers. Here we go. There's also a bird's nest down there. Doesn't seem to be anything in it. Where's the next flower? There we go. Right on top of the stable. I like how this stable on top has this horse that looks like Melania, the horse god. They're all technically just like shrines to Melania. It's pretty cool. This is an easy flower challenge. I think the hard part was finding it in the first place on top of that plateau. But then after that, it's pretty simple to follow along. That's the final one. Yeah, haha, you found me! Korok seed. The small seed was given to you by a Korok. What should we name this Korok? I could name this Korok Tifa after Tifa giving us that lovely subscription just now. I don't think we have a Korok named Tifa just yet. Or Ayla if you prefer. Ayla. Let me know if you want me to name this Korok one of those two, or we can come up with a different name as well. Pop open our Korok journal. Each Knight says, I always dye the Hylian tunic purple. Nice, man. That's cool. I think it looks sharp. Pink snow quill set looks good in the snowy areas. Nice, nice. Yeah, maybe I dyed the tunic top purple now that you're mentioning it. So I had purple, pink, and baby blue. Something like that. I can't remember exactly, but I'm a big fan of the color purple too, so that's a cool idea. Also, just because you have the all blue tunic for like the water tunic, you have the all red tunic for the fire tunic, like in past Zelda games. So having an all purple tunic is a super cool idea. Not something you would see too often. Tifa says, sorry, was having trouble chatting. No worries. You're getting it. Tifa's a good name? Okay. So let's name this one Tifa in honor of that excellent subscription that you just gave us. I really appreciate that. Name this Korok Tifa. It's got a prop in the left hand, as all flying ones seem to have. They never have it in the right hand. It's got banana leaf face. It has tan body, tan colored body, and she has a dark green face, and what are the eyes? The eyes, derp eyes, because they're kind of all over the place. That's what we call these eyes, derp eyes. Although I think the banana leaf face always has this eye set, so it's not a huge deal. Um, and then we followed flowers at Tabantha Bridge Stable. Tabantha Bridge Stable. There we go. And I forgot to write a description for the previous Korok I got in the last stream, but that was a jumping challenge from the gliding outfit, gliding shirt island, we'll just call it. The island where you get the gliding shirt in the sky. I don't remember what it's called, but nice. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Tifa. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice. That's Korok number 73. We did already meet Hestu and exchange a few Koroks to Hestu, so we probably got 75, 76, 77 Koroks in total, somewhere around there. Bye-bye! And let me just take a quick look at the map to see if... Yeah, this island here, Courage Island. Okay, let me add that, Courage Island. Don't really have a lot of room here, but... Courage. There we go. Okay. Good. Our Korok journal's up to date. We can keep on going. Tifa asks, any idea what the new amiibos will do? That's a great question. I honestly don't have any idea. What did this one give us again? I know I got the reward for this, but I can't remember what it was. Was it some horse gear? Was it the Travelers? Oh, no. It was the Champion's leather fabric, I believe. That's what we got for this original amiibo here. For Tears of the Kingdom. So maybe it'll be something like that, like a fabric that you can make a paraglider out of. Just a hunch, potentially. Ishnight's saying paraglider fabric. Yeah, totally. That's what we got. Yeah, so it might be a paraglider fabric, which I wish it was more than that, but it's still a cool customization, and it's kind of a fun exclusive, so obviously we were looking forward to getting all of that eventually. For the new Ganondorf and Zelda amiibos coming out in a couple weeks here. Okay, yeah, let's finish talking to everyone at the stable, and then we'll head back into the shrine. Nice, we got some doggos here. We also have a well to explore. Tabantha Bridge Stable well. Let's go down into the well first since we're here. Don't want to scare the critters away, so I'm just going to take a look. Okay, it looks like there's nothing really to scare away. We have a fish down there. We'll use our hunting bow. We don't need high attack output to hunt a fish, so save some durability of our better weapons. Go and grab this glowing cave fish. Add that to the inventory. Good stuff. Each says there are some really cool fabrics in the game. Nice to be able to switch it up this game. Yeah, that's a good point, man, because we couldn't switch our paraglider in Breath of the Wild, so it's a nice customization for sure. There's more horse customizations. There's paraglider fabric customizations. There's all the outfits that Link can wear. So there's a lot of really cool ways that you can customize your character and your whole setup. It's kind of nice. Good boy, Francois. Okay. Bright bloom seeds, bright cap, some sticky lizards. Maybe if we fire a bomb, not that, but a bomb, if we have any left. We might have run out from fighting Phantom Ganon. I think we did. I don't think we have any bombs left. Okay. I was going to say, if I shoot a bomb, I could destroy all of these guys in one go so that they don't scamper off. But we do have another solution. If we just climb the wall a little bit and then do one of these, we just take them all out like that. There we go. 3 sticky lizards. Still twitching. Okay, we have an NPC with a quest. Good stuff. We have another tunnel behind this rock. They're probably going to ask me to help solve the mystery of this well and to see if we can get behind that rock. Just a guess. Nathan, we got to play some ball tomorrow. It's going to be 17 degrees and then it's going to snow next week. Damn, well I hope it doesn't snow the week after. Hopefully that's just a early report that turns out to be wrong. But if it's going to be 17 degrees tomorrow, I'm super down. Let's play some baseball. I'll message Ty, ask if he wants to join. Okay. Farah. Water quality, fair. Moss growth, extensive. Bright caps, present. All right, that's everything. I'll jot it down. Huh? What are you doing in a place like this? Although, I'm in a place like this. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a well enthusiast, would you? Of course. I thought so. My name's Farah. I have a deep love of wells, too. Wells are endlessly fascinating. Their damp environment, their unique systems of life, how they stay cool when it's hot outside. Well enthusiasts just get it. The appeal of a good well is... The appeal of a good well, that is.
Wow.
My dream is to travel around to every single well throughout Hyrule. After scouring all the ancient texts I could find on the subject, I've learned that there are 58 wells. Ooh, cool. There we go. We got a number on the amount of wells in the world. Good. Sadly, I haven't been able to identify their exact locations. But if you have any interests in wells, then maybe you could help me. Would you tell me any well locations you know of? Absolutely. I'll reward you, of course. How does 10 rupees per location sound? You've got a deal. Really? That's fantastic. All right then, tell me everything. This is a cool quest. Thanks, so 12 of them this time. Interesting, so of 58 wells, we've found 12 so far. That's actually cool to know, I like that. And then we can come back and check with her in the future to hopefully see our well collection, our well completion status. I'll give you 10 rupees per location, so 120 rupees total, all yours. Thanks for sharing. I'm excited to go visit all these wells. Nice, so we have 120 rupees extra now. Let's see, how many left across Hyrule? Oh, there's still a total of 46 to find. You can find wells all over the place in towns and stables, of course. But even more wells, those used in the distant past, exist within ruins. Nice, that's awesome. I love that. Just imagine, they were a crucial part of a life all that time ago. Isn't that simply fascinating? Oh, I'm going to Lookout Landing next. There's a well there I want to see. So if you learn more well locations, meet me there. See you around. Interesting. Yo, that's really cool. Side quest, where are the wells? Yishnaid, so many wells. Yeah. Yo, I love that. I love that there's so many wells in the game. And caves and all sorts of different features that weren't in Breath of the Wild. So it's super awesome. Let's see. Tabantha Bridge, well stable. I'm assuming this counts as one of the 12, most likely. But yeah, so we found 12 kind of all in this area that we've explored so far. We'll keep our eye out for another 46 wells somewhere in Hyrule. I also like that there's an NPC that's keeping track of them. As a completionist, I like anything that tracks completion in any way. Let's ultra hand these boulders and see if there's anything going on. Nothing there. Okay. This, check behind. Okay, we have a swamp, which if we fall into, we will lose a heart. You don't get a game over for falling into a swamp, but you do lose a heart. Check in and around and all over. Love Ultra Hand. You can just make your own bridges. It's so sick. This will probably sink down inside. Yeah, okay. So we'll need to make a double bridge here. Not a problem. You could also use those boulders from the previous room, but I'm not too concerned about it. Just go like that. And we got a couple more sticky lizards as well. 3 more. That one's gonna fall into the gloop. That one too, it looks like. Yeah, those guys are gone. But we got one. We'll take it. And those guys are doomed to fall in the mud as well, so we'll let those guys live. Or although, we could just go like this, actually. I should have done this before. Ah, okay. Too bad, they got away. It's okay, it's okay. We've got plenty of sticky lizards in the inventory. We'll get plenty more in the future. Alright, so let's cross this mud. There we go. That might fall into the swamp. Yeah, damn. This one looks safe. Good. Check under here just in case. And then we have another chamber. This is one of the larger wells I've been to. Nice, a bomb flower, that'll be helpful for us. More sticky lizards. Get those guys before they can run away. And a bomb flower. Move this boulder. Aha, more hidden caves, more hidden alcoves. That one can't be pulled out, but we can push it in further to get it out of the way. Also, we have to use a fire here. We haven't used this campfire, so anytime I find a pre-made campfire, one of the requisites of my playthrough is that we have to light it on fire, and if it's not already lit, cook and rest at it. So we'll do that. We already do have a cooked steak, so let's do another steak so that it will stack for us. If we have one in the inventory. Stacking steaks. Yeah, here we go. Raw meat, we'll hold that. Toss that in the fire, cook it up. Then that'll stack with our already cooked piece of meat. Because our inventory of cooked meals is full, so we won't be able to fit another unique meal. But we can fit the seared steak. There we go. Now let's also rest until noon. You know, we're just going to hang out in the well for a few hours on this fine morning. Nice. And nice. This is what I was hoping for. A treasure room somewhere in here. See if it's anything good. Purple rupee. We can always add more rupees. Purple rupee, 50 rupees. Its violet glow fills your heart with generosity. Nice. So in Breath of the Wild, you could get a total of 999,000 rupees, 999. We're gonna see if you get that or more in this game. I will be maxing out my rupees at some point. And let's try ascending through here to see if there's any hidden chambers or anything like that between here and the land above. Doesn't look like it. It looks like it's taking us up pretty high. Yeah, so it's taking us up to the land. That's all good. We got to explore the depths of that well, and now we've got another Korok friend. Need to reach my friend! Okay, tell me where your friend is. Aw, my friend and I got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. Okay. I'm so tired though, I can't move. Alright, so the Korok friend in question is just downfield over there where the smoke signal is. We're gonna have to think of a name for this duo. So if you guys have any names for a pair of Koroks. Sometimes I like to do matching names. I even took some from The Hobbit, like Ori and Dori, Keely and Feely, that kind of thing. So yeah, if you have any good Korok pairing names, let me know. Otherwise, I'll come up with one. And let's actually make a little wagon for this process. Oh, the game is actually suggesting to us that we pull the Korok on a horse on a wagon, rather than adding an engine to it. Like I was going to add a fan to a wagon and use it just as Link. But with this is actually suggesting that we just pull it with the horse. And we haven't had too many uses for the horse carriage yet, so let's do this. We'll pull Snurble out from the stable, and we'll get this done. You like how most of the Wells caves end with a spot to ascend out from? Totally, Yishnaid. It's such a great feature, and a lot of people, like when you're first getting into the game, I was guilty of it myself, like I forget that ascend even exists, and so you backtrack through the entire well, and you just never realize, like, hey, I could just ascend out of here super easily. But then when you start to get that in your mind, it's like it's an awesome shortcut, and it's a fun way to see if there might be like a hidden cavern or something, so it's good practice to get that ascension in there for sure. Okay, let's get Snurble out from the stable. Talk to Dabby.
Oh.
Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? We will take our horse, please. Which horse do you want to take out? Go for Snurble. Our Tears of the Kingdom horse, the only horse we've ever caught in Tears of the Kingdom so far. We're leaving all of our Breath of the Wild horses aside for now. We will start to use them later on, but right now we're just using Snurble.
Oh.
Thanks for waiting. How about changing its gear? If you want to tow anything, I'd recommend a saddle with a harness attached. Yes, let's change the equipment. Which equipment would you like to use? Let's go with the towing harness for sure. Change to the towing harness? Yes.
Oh.
How's that?
Oh.
Would you like to change anything else? Let's change to the knight armor afterwards, but I want to do this towing mission first.
Oh.
Looks great. Please ask whenever you feel like changing your horse's gear. Well, that's all I can do for you. Thanks for using the stable, pal.
Oh.
If you're riding on a road, your horse will just naturally follow the path, as is its instinct. Travel by road if you want to leave the steering up to your steed and just enjoy the scenery.
Oh.
Ah, that's right. If you do intend to go north to Hebra, I recommend that you take precautions against the cold. Hebra has always been a chilly region, but ever since their recent extreme cold snap, they don't even have enough to eat. You may see a Rito visitor here named Bidoli. She's come from Rito Village to stock up on food. He told us that before, but that's all good. Clowns, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Clown says, happy affiliate anniversary. Cheers, thank you. Yeah, I guess this was the day. Would have been several years ago now. Back when I was streaming Fortnite on Switch, those were hilarious times. I had a lot of people coming to check out those streams because they wanted to play Fortnite with me on stream, and I was able to earn my affiliation through that time period. That's cool, dude. Congrats. Yeah, thank you. You're fine? Excellent. Good to hear, clowns. How's it going? So far, so good. Playing some more Resident Evil 4 Remake earlier today, and now I'm streaming some Tears of the Kingdom, so yeah, I'm doing well, man. And I really appreciate everyone coming into the stream tonight. Oh, check it out. Honks is playing Sky Children of the Light. Nice. How is that game, man? Okay, so we're gonna get this attached. Ah, that was annoying. This is gonna be all over the place. Let's go like this. I'm gonna attach that right there. Perfect. So now we have a wagon attached to Snurble. I don't know if Snurble's pull statistic, but I think, you know, we're just going across a fairly flat tundra here with not too much weight on the back, so we should be okay. No, don't out me, LOL. It was right there on the screen. I couldn't avoid it, man. It's fine. You're doing dailies. We just finished dinner and X-Files. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Ishnight and Clowns are saying hey to each other. Good stuff. Yeah, I appreciate everyone passing by the stream on this fine Monday evening. You guys are all awesome, and I appreciate the support, so thank you. And it sounds like you guys are having a good night. Some X-Files, some dinner, some video games, some live stream watching. Good times. Need to reach my friend. Okay, so we'll attach right there. You just hang tight, little Korok. We're gonna get you to your friend. This is pretty awesome. It's so cool that you can attach wagons to horses in this game. Snurble seems to be doing okay with the weight so far, so that's good. Yeah, again, we're just aiming for that plume of green smoke up there. That's where the other Korok is. I'm going to collect those fire fruits and read that sign, but we'll do that on the way back. Where do you think you're going? Nice, I wound up in the wagon with our Korok. That's cute. Okay. Let's grab this meat. I think I should also deal with this flying monster while we're here and get this butterfly if we can. There we go, winter wing butterfly. I forget what these things are called, but let's deal with this. Aracuda, yeah, good call. That's what it is. Well, that didn't go as well as I hoped. Nice. There we go. Never actually been picked up by one of these things, but I feel like it might be possible for you to get picked up and flown around, so that could be potentially dangerous. Although, you know, now that we have the paraglider, it's not such a big deal anymore. Nice, we got to save an NPC. Maybe I'll get a reward for that as well. That was close. Glendo.
Yeah.
Hey, you look preoccupied, so I won't keep you long. It's just, I saw sunken treasure in a pond on the hill near Ludfo's bog. Seems a shame to leave perfectly good treasure chests down there. I wonder if there's a way to lift them out. Well, yes, there is if you have an ultra hand, Glendo.
Oh.
Those poor treasure chests lying there unopened in that pond on the hill near Ludfo's bog. I wish there were a way to get them out. Where is Ludfo's bog? Ah, up here. Okay. I don't want to open this can of worms right now. Although it is right here. We could go in here. But no, I want to stick to the plan. We'll double back and check this area in full detail later on. I just came to get the Koroks reunited, so we'll stick to the plan of heading towards Rito Village. Tifa says, "Do it! Bog it up!" Clown says, "Hoi, Tifa." You've no idea, to be honest, but that would be awesome. Oh, if the Aracuda could pick you up, put a marker down. You want me to bog it up, eh? We're still trying to talk to all the NPCs at the stable. So many directions you can go in this game, it's crazy. There's my friend! Okay, let's grab the Hylian Shroom, the Hyrule Herb. Got some more herbs back here and another Stemella Shroom, nice. Okay, let's reunite these guys. Tifa's saying, "Hi, clowns." Any suggestions for this pair of Korok names? Jeez, Snurble. Give him some space. I know I brought Snurble here, so it's kind of my fault. Sweet that they've got a little stove that doesn't go out when it's raining, so they've got shelter and fire, even in the rain. Nathan, you're still here, man? Nice, nice. Raggedy Ann and Andy. Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy? Or Ann and Raggedy Ann and Andy? Bog and Swamp, Clown says. Couple good choices there. I'll tell you what, if we let's name this one Wade and Boggs. Oh shit. Yo, are those is there an NBA player with the last name Boggs? It's making me think of Dwayne Wade. We've got 3 good suggestions, guys. We got 3 good suggestions here. I think if we go with Wade and Boggs, it's related to Clown's name. Baseball players. Why don't we save Raggedy Ann and Andy for a different pair, because this is close to the bog. So I like the way that Clowns and Eschneid are going with the bog theme. And I think we should go with Wade and Boggs. Because you get the pun in there with the Wade as well. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Korok seed ×2. This small seed was given to you by the Koroks named Wade and Boggs. They have a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Yeah, that's good. Oh, like wading in water. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So it's still close to your name, Julian, but we just get a little bit of a extra pun in there. I like that. Bye. Oh shit, we got a blood moon coming. Try and grab these butterflies quickly. Oh, the cart straight up came off. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Okay, let's just let the blood moon play out. I'm not gonna worry about cooking on this blood moon because it's pouring rain anyways. Grab our journal, Tears of the Kingdom journal. We have to make a new Korok entry, and we also have to add a blood moon tally because we're trying to keep track of how many blood moons we've encountered. I've got 6 confirmed blood moons. I'm pretty sure there's a couple that I've missed from my tally. So we could just add 2 or 3 onto my total. But I've got 6 confirmed blood moons for sure. It's probably closer to 9 or 10 though. I could always rewatch some streams to find that information, or we can just assume that there's 2 or 3 more blood moons than what I've actually recorded. The blood moon going behind those sky islands was so sick looking. Yeah, I kind of missed it because I was looking at the journal and talking, but I bet that was sick looking. That sounds pretty cool. Again, right there, you can kind of see it behind the silhouette of that one island. That's awesome. Nice, and the rain stops for the blood moon. That's cool too. Have I caught a lot of stars in Tears of the Kingdom? No, I haven't, because I haven't wanted to go too far off the beaten path, because I'm trying to stay in certain areas and just do a detailed playthrough. But I may have gotten one. Let's see. Do I have any stars at all? Oh, I've gotten 3 so far. There we go. Not bad.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Alright, so there's our blood moon cutscene, and we're recording Wade and Boggs into the journal. You caught 2 star fragments in a row while free falling the other day. Didn't even know you could, LOL. Yo, that's crazy, man. Like, you were in free fall and you caught the star fragments as they were falling from the sky. That's so sick. That's a really good pointer. I'm gonna try that sometime. Okay, I think Wade is on the left and Boggs is on the right. So Wade, red face, and triangle eyes, and lime green body, and what's that? That's the arrowhead face shape, arrowhead face, and beige backpack. Some of them, only the ones that come in pairs, they'll have these big backpacks. And this is Korok Challenge, Korok Reunite Challenge. Near Tabantha Bridge Stable. Near Tabantha Bridge Stable. Boggs. Boggs has a lily pad face. Lily pad face. Dark green face. Dark green face. What would you call this? Pastel green body. I think that's what I'm calling that color. Pastel green body. And 4 eyes, because he has like kind of 4 eyes happening there. And a berry twig in the left hand. Berry twig left. Alright, so we've recorded the characteristics of these 2 Koroks. It seems to happen often while you're free falling, clowns. Nice, man. That's really interesting. I'm going to try that next time I have that opportunity. But you must have got lucky on the spawn timer or something, and one spawned shortly after. Yeah, to get 2 back to back, that's crazy. Tifa says, do you know anything about Mario Wonder? I know that I want to play it. It looks like a sick game. I love all Mario games, and it's a game that I need to get and play at some point. I'm going to get Mario RPG day 1 and play that. But I figured, just with how expensive that Final Fantasy Rebirth collector's edition is, I'm going to hold off on Mario Wonder for now, but I will get it eventually. Clown says, yeah, it's super fun so far. I used one of my vouchers. My partner and I played it on Friday when it came out. Nice, man. Tifa says, is it like Mario Galaxy? No, it'll be more of a side scroller. You could screenshot and upload to Twitter directly from Switch, lol. And yeah, Julian agrees. I wouldn't say so. It's a 2D side scroller Mario. Ah, very good. Very cool. Visually, I would say it's similar, sure. But other than bright visuals, I wouldn't say it's similar. Yeah, no, it's not like a sequel to Mario Galaxy or Mario Odyssey or anything like that. It's not a 3D platformer. It's more of a 2D type of thing. So it's like a classic Mario adventure, just with much better graphics and more power-ups, things like that. You buy the vouchers, right, Kilson? No. What's the voucher system? The screenshot thing was in regards to the Koroks, by the way. Okay. Why are you suggesting I screenshot these guys? Clowns? Just curious. Vouchers come every once in a while. You basically buy a pair of vouchers for I think $150 Canadian, but you're only paying $75 per game as compared to $79.99 plus tax. Okay, interesting. So the vouchers are like a prepaid game essentially, and you pay a little bit less for it. Yo, that's a great idea, man. I should look into that. Also, because I want to buy um, Wonder and RPG remake, that would be a good idea to buy 2 vouchers. Or $89.99 for Tears of the Kingdom. It's in the eShop. You should. Yeah, that's a great idea, man. You got them to get Tears of the Kingdom and then waited for Wonder. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, if I were to buy that voucher pack, I would get Wonder and Super Mario RPG Remake. It's a good idea. Yo, thank you for letting me know about that. Whoa, whoa! He's already in anticipation of me shooting him. Ah! Take those arrows back, thank you. That's weird that the arrow bounces off this guy, but this guy absorbs the arrow. You cannot get it back. It has something to do with the knapsack, I guess. Most Koroks will absorb your arrow. Case in point. But the ones with the knapsack, it actually bounces off, and you can go and pick it up. So that's a fun fact right there. You have to buy them in pairs, mind you, and you have 1 year from purchase to use them. Okay. Well, I guess that's why you get the discount, right? Because it's like you're bulk buying multiple games. But I don't mind buying a pair since I want to get those 2 games anyways. So you just saved me like 15-20 bucks by letting me know about that. Cheers, man. I appreciate that. Also for the screenshots, just to log your Koroks and for fun, I guess. Yeah, true. I feel like at this point, because I've missed so many of them, I don't want to start logging them with pictures. But it's all in my stream history. I've got the entire thing archived in the stream history, so. But I get what you're saying. If I took screenshots, then I wouldn't necessarily have to record all that information in my book. I kind of like the tactile approach of having the book with me too. It's especially worth it in Canada, definitely, man, considering how games are over $100 now. I know, it's getting outrageous. But I buy collector's editions of games I love, so I definitely put a lot of money out there for games I'm willing to pay, because, man, there's so much beauty. Like, I think this game is worth more than $90. Just how many hours of fun, how much beauty and exploration there is. I'm glad it's not more than $90, but if it was $150, I would still buy it, you know? Okay, kill the Aracuda again since he respawned from the Blood Moon, and then we'll head back to the stable. I guess we'll kill this enemy encampment while we're at it. Hey, that wasn't very nice. Haha, I killed him with a mop. Good stuff. Pick up the spoils. Oh, interesting. I have this in my inventory now. I picked up one of these from the last Zonai device dispenser. I forget what it is. Let's see. It is time bomb. Okay, shit. So I'm glad I didn't hit that. Although it wouldn't go off right away, most likely. A Zonai device for a timed explosion. Its blast can activate other Zonai devices. I actually should have used that to kill these guys. What's that? Aracuda eyeball. Okay. Yeah, I could have used that time bomb to kill those bokoblins. Oh well. We'll have more opportunities for shenanigans like that. Okay. Maybe I will go into the bog since Tifa was requesting that. But let me get back to the stable and finish talking to the NPCs first, because we've almost wrapped up the stable. So I just want to be thorough with that and finish that up. Also, I did also forget to strike our previous Korok, Tifa, with some kind of weaponry. Because one thing I'm trying to do with every Korok in the game is I'm trying to get an exasperated exclamation from them. And we forgot to do that with Tifa. Here's Glendo again. What can I do for you? Those poor treasure chests lying there unopened in that pond on the hill near Ludfo's bog. I wish there was a way to get them out. Okay. Saying the same stuff. I don't want to be mean to the fox. Foxes are just so cute, you know? I feel bad. I think I have a picture of a fox, I'm not positive, but double check next time. I forget Snurble is a very primitive horse with only a couple of spurs. Grab as much of this stuff as we can. Very good. Also, it's always worth seeing if there's anything unique in the grasses at different places that you get to as well. Like we might start to get Tabantha wheat as we approach Tabantha in the grasses. So yeah, just different things to look out for in the grass in different areas. Back to the stable, finish talking to the NPCs, and then we'll head into the bog. We also have to hit up that shrine up there too. I think we'll put Snurble back in the stable for now. Also, we will want to outfit her with the new knight's armor that we got just to check that out. So let's talk to Dabby. Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? Let's customize our horse. So, what would you like to do? Give your horse a harness, put a new saddle or bridle, restyle its mane. Let's change the bridle. What bridle do you think would suit it? We're going to go with the knight's bridle. Also, I guess we haven't checked out the stable bridle yet either. I feel like the knight's bridle is maybe not the right set for Snurble because Snurble is just a primitive kind of what do you call it? Provincial horse. She's not like some fancy knight's chivalrous horse or anything like that. So we'll just keep the stable bridle for now. We'll switch to the stable bridle from the traveler's bridle. I'll save the knight's bridle for a more warrior type horse that we'll get in the future. Change to the stable bridle? Yes. How's that? Would you like to change anything else? Yes, we'll change the equipment as well we'll match the stable saddle as well from the traveler's set that we were using before. Which equipment would you like to use? In fact, I may have already had the stable set when I first got the horse, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, and then I switched to travelers. But we'll switch it up, whatever, we can switch it up. Which equipment would you like to use? Let's try the stable again. Change to the stable saddle? Yes, change.
Oh.
How's that? Perfect, perfect. Clown says, I only need like 40 more shrines. Nice, man. Very good. You're well on your way. That's awesome. I guess you took a break from playing for a while, but you're back in now. You're going to try and finish it off. Nathan says, love the voice impersonations, man. Let's go. Cheers. Thanks, man. How's that? Would you like to change anything else? Nope. That's all good for now.
Oh.
Looks great.
Oh.
Please ask whenever you feel like changing your horse's gear.
Oh.
Ah, that's right. If you do intend to go north to Hebra, blah, blah, blah. He's told us this twice today already, so skip through that, and then we'll put our horse back in the stable. Welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse or take one out for a ride? How can I help? Let's board the horse. You want to board Snurble VB? Yes, board.
Oh.
All right, we'll take Snurble VB into our care. Wait right there. Wait right here.
Oh.
Your horse is in our care. Anything else? No, thank you, sir. Goodbye.
Oh.
Come back again anytime. Yo, what's up, Fletron? Thank you so much for joining and following my channel. Much appreciation. Hope you're having a good Monday or Tuesday early, wherever you are in the world, depending. And I see you have a first-time chat, and unfortunately I can't read that. I apologize. Is that German? Clown says, not today, but yeah. After I beat the game, I was messing around with engineering, and then I completed the depths. Nice, man. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, it's such a huge game. It makes sense to take breaks here and there. I did that with Xenoblade Chronicles X on the Wii U. Still the only reason I own a Wii U, because I still love that game, and I'll probably go back to revisit it sometime. I really hope they bring it out for Switch. But I took long months away from that game occasionally, and then came back to it. Grab that pot lid since we do have an extra shield slot. Let's talk to these folk here. Badoli, here's Badoli, who they were telling us about at the stable. All right then, I'll take them. Oh, do you need to speak with Banji? Apologies, we were caught up in our conversation. I'm from Rito Village, to the northwest. Times are tough where I'm from. Merchants aren't able to reach my village because of the blizzard. We're fortunate the kind folks from the stable are sharing their supplies with us. It's thanks to them that the children still have full bellies. Don't mention it, really. Oh, don't mention it, really. The Rito have been good neighbors to us. We're just returning the favor, says Banji, the other new character. You let me know if there's anything else you need, all right? I can arrange to have it sent here, and then pack it up for you to carry home. Words cannot express my gratitude. Nice, Banji and Badoli. There's no telling when the harsh weather at Rito Village will let up. The blizzard is still raging west of Tabantha Great Bridge. But thanks to your generosity, we can endure for the time being. It's the least we can do, since traveling merchants can't reach your village. You need supplies, and we can afford to share. Simple as that. Please take as much as you need. I don't want any Rito children going without food. Words cannot express my gratitude. Ah, that's nice. They're sharing. Okay. We got a flint. We'll grab that. A couple stacks of wood. Take those. A couple of bundles. We already spoke to Beetle and bought out his inventory. Let's speak to the stable child. Ina. Okay, this is the girl that we met inside last night. Yo, Evil Oatmeal. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How's your Monday evening going? Hope you're having a great time. And yeah, welcome on into the stream. Playing some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom today. I'm also a Minecraft player, so you'll catch me streaming Minecraft as well. These are kind of my two games right now. Let's talk to Ina now that she's out at the stable. If you treat your horse with love and affection, they'll get tamer and tamer and follow directions. That rhymes. And she's singing. Cool. Bet you haven't heard that song before, huh? That's because I made it up. So, did you come to talk to me because you wanted to ask about the stable? Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, so if you want to rest here, go to the counter inside the stable. Normally my mom would tell you all about the area around us. But she's under the tree talking to a Rito lady right now, so I'll tell you instead. Okay, so Banji is her mother. that woman right there, talking to the Rito. If you head west from here, there's Rito Village, and if you head east, there's New Seren Stable. Okay, this is what she told us inside last night as well, so don't need to worry about this too much. Skip through. She wants us to talk to Kenyo and show her siblings. Bust these crates open. Bunch of arrows, good stuff. Oh yes, the dogs. All right, let's feed the dogs. I can't remember, can you feed apples to dogs? I know you can feed raw meat, obviously, but... yeah, they do eat apples too. That's pretty cool. I live for Zelda. Hey, hey, welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. Reedman says, be back. Something went down. Okay. Hope everything's okay, man. So this dog, I don't believe will give us anything. We're still going to give this doggy a few more treats, but I think it's the other dog that will probably bring us to some treasure. I could be wrong though, so we're going to try both of them. One more treat. One more steak for Doggo. Now, do you have anywhere to take us? Or you just want to be friends? Yeah, that's what I assumed, that this dog would be... not the correct dog, but I'm going to try one more time. Oh, they're getting excited. Oh, maybe this is the right dog. Okay then. Nice. Where are we going, girl? Fun fact, these treasure chests don't appear unless you get the dog to help you find them, so it's not like you can go and get the treasure without their help. Nice. Thank you, puppy. I already thought of this as a girl, but I can't think of a good girl dog name if you guys have any good names for her. We can name her Luna in honor of a dog that was in our life for a while, Tifa. Sandy? Okay, we can do Sandy. Swamp? Clowns is still fighting for the swamp name. Because of her color? I like that. I like Sandy. Let's go with Sandy. We'll name Luna another dog in the future. Also, I Live for Zelda says, yeah, I've been good. I've been taking my time with Tears of the Kingdom. Such a good game. Totally. I've been also taking my time with it because I'm trying to only play when I'm streaming. So sometimes I just have to be in the right mindset for it. And I took a couple trips in the summer, took a bunch of time away from the game. But we're back. But yeah, just like you, Tiff, I'm also taking my time with it. And I'm in no rush. I'm going to 100% every aspect of this game at some point. And yeah, I love Zelda. We're all huge Zelda fans, and it's such a beautiful game, so I'm really happy we get to experience this beautiful, beautiful world. Same, there's so much to do. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and you didn't know that about dogs? If you gave them treats that they would actually lead you to treasure? It's only certain dogs, not all dogs do that. Like, I don't think this other dog here will do the same. Why don't we name this other dog Swamp? Because he's got like a mishmash of colors. So we got Sandy and Swamp. And we will reserve the name Luna for a future dog very soon. Also, um, what was the name you came up with for that pair of Koroks before? I would like to name those the next Korok pair that I come across. Raggedy Ann and Andy. Yeah, I want to name my next Korok pair that. You're done the 4 areas and the tiers, you still feel like there's so much more ahead. Totally. I haven't even got that far yet. I've been playing at a snail pace, kind of like exploring every little aspect of the game, so I haven't even completed one of the areas. We're on our way to Rito though, so we will get Rito done in the coming weeks. What do we get for our treasure? Purple rupee, nice. 50 rupees. Its violet glow fills your heart with generosity. Okay, we have to get our Tears of the Kingdom journal out and record some doggo information. Clown says, yes! Swamp, swamp, swamp! I Live for Zelda says, yeah, I didn't know that about the dogs. I'll try it next time. Definitely. One of my goals is to get all the dog rewards in the game. I don't know how many dog rewards there are, but we're gonna feed every dog in the world and see how all the different rewards that we can get. You've learned how to talk about the game with no spoilers, so don't worry, LOL. Cheers, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Tiff. I appreciate that. Tifa says, I mean, you don't have to use those names, LOL. That was just a random duo name that came to my mind. Well, yo, I like that duo name. It's a great duo name for a couple of Koroks, so I will use them when we come across some in the future. And we're gonna need a lot of names anyways, so having some names kicking around for the future is a good thing. Julian's saying, we're gonna need names. Don't worry. Exactly. Totally. Okay, let me find the dog journal. I don't have a really good organization system in my journal. Here we go. There's the... Can't really see it, but doggo journal. There we go. So this is actually only the 3rd dog that we've given treats to find treasure for us. And this is Tabantha Bridge Stable. Tabantha Bridge Stable. And this dog is Sandy. And she gave us... Sandy gave us a treasure chest, brought us to a treasure chest rather, with a 50 rupee, purple rupee, worth 50. Nice. And just in case you were wondering, the first 2 dogs that we encountered, I named the first one Charles Dog, which is a reference to my first Minecraft dog that I randomly decided to name Charles Dog, so it's a shout out to Charles Dog from my Minecraft world. And then we named the second one Greedo McLucky. I'm pretty sure I didn't come up with that name. I don't remember how we came up with that name, but that was the second dog, Greedo McLucky. So we have Charles Dog, Greedo McLucky, and Sandy. The name Greedo McLucky actually makes sense because, well, Charles Dog and Sandy gave us 50 rupees. Greedo held out and only gave us 20 rupees instead, so he held on to 30 rupees for himself, thus perpetuating the idea that he's a greedy dog. How about Mary Ellen and Bob? No, I'll pass on that. We don't need our parents' names in our Zelda world. I Live for Zelda says, I miss how in Twilight Princess we could pick up cats and dogs. Bring it back. I know, why didn't they add at least dog petting? Like, what the hell? So frustrating. They should, like, after all the backlash from people about Breath of the Wild not being able to pet dogs, how did they not add that in Tears of the Kingdom? I also wish that you could pick up items from horseback. It's annoying that you have to get off the horse every time you want to pick up an item. That's one of my pet peeves. Weedman says, I'm back. Everything's alright. Let's go Tears of the Kingdom. Fuck yeah. I Live for Zelda says, love those names, LOL. Good to hear, Weedman says, clowns. Tifa's laughing. I Live for Zelda saying, true, true. Okay. We're gonna name this next dog Swamp, but I highly doubt Swamp is gonna give us any treasure, but we're still gonna test it out. Also, another interesting thing is these dogs will eat cooked steak, but you can't hand them a cooked steak from your inventory. Like if I try to drop this from my inventory, there's no option to do that, right? You can only eat it. You can't drop it or hold it. But what you can do, I learned this, I tested this out many streams ago. We're going to place this down and we're going to throw a fire fruit on it and cook it. We're going to use Ultra Hand to move it back to the dog once it's cooked. There we go. Now we've got a seared steak. Now we can feed this seared steak to the dog without having to... So this is just a way of bypassing the rule that you can't drop a seared cooked item from your inventory. So there you go. If you ever wanted to give cooked food to your animals, that's how you can do that. Nice dog, Swamp. Okay, let's see. Let's give Swamp a couple more snacks. Swamp gives you love. Totally, totally. Your dog looks like Lassie LOL. Yeah. I guess it's that kind of dog, right? And yeah, I like that. Swamp gives us love. Is there a benefit to them eating seared steak over raw steak? No, not that I'm aware of. It's just kind of a fun thing that I wanted to try to see if they would eat the cooked steak. And I was thinking, well, how can I give them a cooked steak? And then that's the loophole that I came up with, the workaround that I came up with. Just for fun, to see if it would pay off. Just because I wanted to see all of the dietary functions of the Hyrulean dog. They eat apples too. You can save your steak. Yeah, I know. I fed the first one an apple. I fed... What's her face? Sandy? I gave Sandy an apple before I started giving her steaks. But I actually have more steak than apples if you take a look here. I've got 47 steaks versus 2 apples. So it actually makes sense to save the apples and give them the steak right now. I like to give the apples to the horses. Obviously, we're going to have hundreds of all of these items by the time we're done with this playthrough anyway, so it's not really a big deal. It works just as good as steak. Yeah, totally, it does. Oh, you've been hunting. Yeah, totally. Horses also like carrots. Yep. Horses love carrots. 2 apples? I have hundreds of apples. I know, I wonder why I don't have very many apples. I think it's just a go-to thing, like if I'm out of health and I don't have any healing dishes. It's just an old habit from Breath of the Wild, because I always had hundreds of apples. So I'll just slam apples if I'm in the middle of a fight and I'm low on health. That's like a go-to meal. But we got 2 of them, so let's... I've also been feeding lots of apples to my horses too. Let's feed Swamp 1 apple. Although, okay, I was going to say I think he might be full, but I guess not. He's got room for a little more. Some apple dessert. But that's officially 4 things that we've fed, and Swamp is not taking us to any treasure. So yeah, I figured it was just the 1 treasure that we could get here. We'll try 1 more meal just in case, but I think we're looking at a situation where there's only going to be 1 dog per stable that brings you to a treasure. Now what, I wonder if I gave him the treasure, or him the food first instead of her, if he would have brought me to the treasure. It's honestly worth an experiment, but I don't think I have a save recently enough that I would want to go back. Yeah, I don't want to go back in time that far, so... But maybe in the future, if we come across another... Actually, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to save right here so we can come back to this. Now, I'm going to load to... Let's go back here. This is all for test purposes. I want to see if Swamp can bring us to the treasure instead. It's an important test we're going to run here. And then whether or not we succeed with this, we're going to skip back to our save that we just made as soon as I'm done testing this out. You have a trick for harvesting apples? There's a good spot near a shrine. Okay, is it a exploit? Because I'm not going to use any exploits right now for anything like that. But tell me about it. Let's hear it. Okay. Yeah, this is before we fed Sandy. We're gonna find out if Swamp can actually bring us to the same treasure. I Live for Zelda says, I've always cooked mushroom skewers on backup because I have too many mushrooms too, LMAO. Nice, that's a good call as well. I've been cooking a whole bunch of different varieties just to see what different status effects I can get. And so I don't have a whole lot of room for meals that just heal hearts. I do have a couple here though. But I gotta start eating some of these dishes in certain situations so we can clear up space and then get more heart food going. And I also have an abundance of mushrooms, so we could totally do some mushroom skewers. That's a really good idea. But we gotta eat some of these meals before we can do that. I guess I can eat chicken legs as well. What is it, boy? You gonna take me to some treasure? Look at that! Holy shit. We learned something pretty huge here, guys. I'm really glad I went to test this out, because it turns out that both dogs, or multiple dogs in a given treasure area, can in fact take you to treasure. It's not just one specific dog that does it. That's really, really cool. That's a fun fact, and we just learned that together right now. Now, will it still be a purple rupee, or will it be something different? Purple rupee. Okay. Nice. Now, I want to go back one more time and test one other thing. Live for Zelda says, interesting. It's just whoever you treat first. Exactly. That appears to be the case, Tiff. Clowns is saying, totally within means, you just use auto build. Auto build, okay, I've never heard of that. I made an auto build favorite with 21 apples. Then in an orchard, you can use auto build to gather them from trees and just drop them instead of building. Made an auto build. Okay, I haven't used auto build at all yet. I've never encountered auto build, so that's not a trick I'm going to be able to do one way or another at this point in time. But it seems like it's something we'll be able to do in the future. In an orchard, you can use auto build to gather them from trees and just drop them instead of building. Okay, nice. That sounds like a pretty interesting exploit. Didn't you get that and restart? Oh, my bad. It's okay. I've heard of auto build already, so you didn't spoil anything too significant. I did forget about it, but you just reminded me of it again. But it's all good. It's all good. You swear I got it? No, I don't think I ever got it. Don't worry about it, Julian. It's not a big spoiler. I'm not upset. But when I do finally get it, that sounds like something we'll be able to experiment with. Weedman says, your dog and you remind me of the adventures of Tintin. Nice. I don't know much about Tintin. I watched a few episodes of that back in the day, but it's been a very long time. Okay, the last thing I wanted to test is to see if that treasure's there without the dogs? I don't think it is. It would have been right behind this tree. And yeah, as you can see, there's no treasure chest here right now. So you do have to, in fact, feed the dogs to unveil the treasure. Because this is where the treasure chest appeared. And we haven't fed the dogs yet, and there's no treasure there. So, what have we learned? No treasure unless you feed the dogs. Doesn't matter which dog you feed. And it appears to be the same treasure all the time. So, yeah, a couple of little fun facts there. Now we'll load back to where we did the manual save, and we'll be back to our actual save file, and we can continue forwards. Yeah, but that's really cool. So swamp or sandy, either one could have given us. So I will put fourth dog swamp, and I'll put in brackets alternate to sandy. Both can deliver treasure. There we go. So the dog journal is up to date. We've got our treasure that we found, and we learned a really cool fact about dogs. I feel like that's a really kind of deep detail to the game that a lot of people would never figure out or take the time to learn. So if I was ever to make like a 10 fun facts you never knew about Tears of the Kingdom video, that could be one of the facts that we add to it. So I'll have to remember that one, because that's really cool. That and feeding them cooked steak as well. This is one of the reasons that my playthrough in this game is going to take so long, because I want to do science everywhere we go in the world, just to uncover things like this. And I'm also translating runes and hieroglyphs, trying to figure out the meaning behind those. So it's a very detailed playthrough, and as a result, I am moving incredibly slowly, which is why I haven't even made my way to the first area yet. But there it is right there, Rito. That's where we're ultimately going to be going. But for now, we're going to go into the swamp. Just make sure that we've done everything at the stable that we need to do here. Yahaha! Julian says, LMAO, okay, LMAO, okay, good. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not an exploit though, by the way. Even better, good to hear. It's just the way it works. Nice. Okay, awesome, man. Then I'm very happy to use that in the future. Once we do get the auto build power, we will check that out. Excuse me. Nathan says, you never stop learning, man, especially in video games. Totally. I Live for Zelda says, I always think of the Korok sound for any celebration. LOL. Nice. Totally.
Yahaha!
My sister is a big fan of that sound as well. She's Tifa in the chat. That's my sister. And she actually gave me this as a gift. So this is my very own Korok statue. And we've named him Kilson the Korok. I want to try to find a Korok that looks similar to this inside the game. And if we do, we will name that Korok Kilson. I don't think I'm going to find one with this color of body, but we can find one with this color of face for sure. So we'll be keeping an eye out for that. Especially in this game, Julian. Yeah, totally, man. There's so much to learn in this game. You never stop learning. It's ridiculous, all the science that you can do. You just learned more shit today. That's insane. Yeah. Weedman says, I agree, clowns. Tifa says the ultimate Korok hunt. To find that last Korok that looks like Kilson. Totally. Ah, so cute. Amazing, Tifa. Yeah, people finding even more stuff in Tears of the Kingdom. Man, I can't wait till I've beaten the game and I start watching YouTube content and how much more stuff I'm going to learn from that. I'm going to wait till I beat the game before I start doing that, so it's going to be a while, but eventually I'm going to delve in, go down some deep YouTube rabbit holes and learn even more that I didn't know about yet. Tiff asks, so are you canonically part of the Hudson Construction Company, Kilson? Why? Because I have SON in my name? That's a good question. And my best friend Jason, my real name's Wilson, which some of you know. Um, so Wilson or Kilson would be part of the Hudson Construction Company, and Jason, my buddy, is also part of that with the SON name. So him and I, since Breath of the Wild came out, we've long joked that we have been part of the construction crew. It's fun. It's fun to think about it like that. And if anybody else wants to join, all you have to do is put SON at the end of your name. Julian's son, Tiffany's son. Okay, we talked to them. We didn't cook at this pot yet, so let's do that. And we also need to mark it on the map. Because I'm trying to mark every cooking pot on the map. I'm sure I'm going to run out of markers and have to stop doing that at some point, but at least for now, while we still have markers to use, we're going to mark each cooking pot we come across. Cook at it. Although I don't have much room. I don't have any room in my cooked meals. What's a buff that we could use right now? I guess I could use a hasty buff. Let's drink this hasty elixir and then we'll run over to the bog. Before I do that, let me just do one final scan and make sure that there's no one else that I didn't talk to yet. I think that's everyone though. There weren't any side quests here other than the girl down in the well that we spoke to, and she's on the quest to find all the wells throughout Hyrule. Oh yeah, that's the Korok we didn't hit yet. I forgot to do that, so let's do that as well. See if we can snipe Tifa the Korok from down here. A little bit too high. There we go. Yeah! Done. It's official. Alright, so that's done. Ah, we didn't talk to this dude. The goat man. Also, do we have a picture of the goat in the compendium? No, we don't. Okay. Let's try and get a decent shot here. There, we got the stable in the back. We got the goat farmer. Might try to get a better picture later, but we'll keep that one for now. White goat. Nice. If we go into the compendium, we can review that. A new entry in the Hyrule Compendium, the White Goat. Entry number 14 in our Hyrule Compendium, White Goat. Recoverable materials, none. Common locations, East Necluda and Hyrule Ridge. Description, these goats are raised for their multiple uses. Their milk can be drank or made into butter, and their soft fur is used to make clothes. Domesticated goats wear bells around their necks so they can be easily found after being let out to graze. Okay, nice. I know there's already so many details about this game, and it would be another crazy detail to add, but it would be interesting if you could actually milk the goat and produce your own butter from it. That'd be kind of fun. Nice, I like how he just took refuge underneath there. Let's see what he's saying. Chork. I know. The prized white goats of Tabantha Bridge Stable are the cutest things you've ever seen, right? Right? I'm sure it'll come as no surprise that I'm quite particular about their feed. I want to make sure they stay healthy. Not too long ago, I got my hands on a special recipe. I'll be able to show my culinary skills to my beloved goats any day now. That special goat feed. First, I need to go and gather the ingredients. Then, as long as I don't lose the special recipe, I should be able to whip up some feed so delicious it'll make the darling goats bleat for joy. Okay, he's not saying anything about the recipe. He's not giving it away. Nathan says, nice to meet you, Wilson. I never met you before. LOL, let's go. You're making fun of me because I mentioned my real name. I live for Zelda says, my nickname is Wilson, so we're all co-workers then. There we go. Exactly. You mark every cooking pot that isn't at a stable, because you can always assume there's a cooking pot at stables. That's a good practice, Tiff. That's a good idea. Um, right now, I'm still going to keep marking the ones at the stables as well, but eventually I might, if I have to reduce some of the markers on the map, those will be some of the first to go, because that's a great idea. You can assume that they're going to be at all villages, settlements, stables, anything like that will probably have a cooking pot, so that's a good call. Small dark roast half cream. I'm not thinking about it right now, and I don't want to think about it right now. No, thank you. Cheers. Thanks, Ben. You do mark the ones in settlements so they're easier to find. Yeah, true. If it's a large, expansive settlement, that's not a bad idea, too. Well, either way, I'm going to continue to mark all of them, even the ones in the stables. But in the future, if we need to remove some of our markers, we can get rid of the stables first. Because you do raise a really valid point that it'll be redundant to have the markers in the stables. But you're also correct that larger settlements might be harder to find. So, yeah. I appreciate your input on the subject, and I'll definitely think about removing them from the stables in the future. Who's that NPC running? Is that just a buddy from before? I don't think I ever ran into Kenyo, that little girl's brother. She was talking about finding Kenyo as well, but I couldn't find him. This is Glendo. Some different text because it's raining and we're out in the rain. Brr! Rain's making me chilly. I better go get under something. Okay. But yeah, I couldn't find Kenyo anywhere. This is not Kenyo, is it? No, that's Chork. How could I forget? Chork. Farmer's Pitchfork. Here's a new one. Okay. Farmer's Pitchfork. This is a spear-type weapon with an attack value of 4. A farming tool used to collect hay efficiently. It's light enough to be used by anyone. The 4 prongs are very sharp. Dark roast half cream. We got his order. We got his Tim orders, boys. My roommate's laughing in the background. He heard that. He appreciates that. That's good stuff. It's my roommate, Davey. Okay, we got the farmer's pitchfork, and we'll take a picture of that since it's a new one. He's very kind enough to go and get a coffee for me. We tend to be late night guys a lot of the time, so I usually have coffees in the evening. Alright, save to album, the farmer's pitchfork. Let's read the description for that right away, since we're already in the process of reading descriptions. Farmer's Pitchfork, new compendium entry. Entry number 408 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Farmer's Pitchfork. Properties, spear-type weapon with an attack value of 4. Common locations, Hyrule Field and West Necluda. Description, a farming tool used to collect hay efficiently. It's light enough to be used by anyone. The 4 prongs are very sharp. Excellent, excellent. And we get to get a candid shot in its natural habitat as well, which is nice. We may keep that one. We may try to get a better picture in the future, but so far that's a good one. I wouldn't mind also keeping that in my inventory if I've got something that we can get rid of. That's not too important. Because I want to get a kill with every weapon at least once. That's another one of my personal achievement goals. We got a kill with the mop already, so we could technically get rid of the mop. It's got a lesser attack value. And we'll get more mops in the future if we really want them, so let's drop the mop. And we'll pick up the farmer's pitchfork. There we go. Oh, is that Kendo or Inyo? Is that Kenyo or Inyo? There's Kenyo. Nice. Yo, no, I mean, hello there. Yeah. Welcome to Tabantha Bridge Stable. You know, you're giving off kind of a swordsman vibe. Oh, because you are one, I see. Even though I don't have a sword on me. Whoa, a real live swordsman? Irk. Sorry, I said that too loud. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. I got a little too excited there. My name is Kenyu. This kid is super awkward. I want to be a swordsman someday, so I'm doing all this work to bulk up. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna be so buff someday that I won't even need a towing harness to carry lumber and stuff. Wait, towing harness? You didn't know about towing harnesses? You're gonna love them. I'll tell you all you need to know. Yes, we do know about towing harnesses. We just used one to get that Korok pair reunited with our horse, Snurple. But we're gonna read all the text anyways, so that's why we chose that option. So, one of the exclusive perks for stable members is the towing harness for their horses. Interesting. Huh, wait a minute. You already have a towing harness? Towing harnesses are great. Once you've got one, you can have your horse tow a wagon or even building materials. If there's something you want to move, you should put the towing harness on your horse. Go to the counter and ask to change your horse's gear. My dad will get the harness onto your horse for you. Nice, so the whole family works here. The father is the stable master. If you ever need to build something, you can take anything you want from a building material storage area. You'll find them along the road, but just about every stable has one too. Nice, thanks Kenyo. I'm trying to follow in your footsteps. If you can train in the rain, so can I. I'm gonna be so buff someday that I won't even need a towing harness to carry lumber and stuff. See ya. If you ever need to build something, you can take anything you want from a building materials storage area. Blah 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 blah. We read that already. Right on, Kenyo. Good stuff. Keep training. And I like that when you talk to NPCs in the rain, you do get a little bit of extra dialogue. You can also talk to them with no clothes on and get even more dialogue that way. So a couple things you can do to get a little bit of extra NPC dialogue that you wouldn't normally see. I don't think I mean, why not? We can just quickly come back here, take our clothes off, and just do the rounds with no clothes on and see if anybody else has anything different to say. Especially out in the rain. No, he's not saying anything different. It's often flavor text that'll appear above their heads. Like that, will the rain ever let up? I thought I dressed light. Yeah, see, Beetle says that. I thought I dressed light. Alright, then I'll take them. Yeah, they're saying the same stuff. Other than Beetle, no one has expressed interest in my lack of clothing. Drop the mop. Exactly, Julian. It rhymed. I think other armor works too when it's scary or something. Oh yeah, totally. You're right. I remember in Breath of the Wild, if you wore the Tingle armor or like the skeletal armor, a lot of NPCs would have weird things to say about that as well. So we are gonna have to do our rounds in the future. We're gonna probably just like dress up in the Tingle armor and just go around and talk to everyone. It feels like if you actually talk to them in dialogue, they don't say anything, but they'll have little speech bubbles above their head that pertain to your outfit. So far, people here aren't too concerned that I'm not wearing any clothes. They're mostly just normal, looks like. What about this girl? Ah, here we go. Can't afford any clothes? Oh, mister, you're soaking wet. Were you walking in the rain? You should rest and dry off inside. Okay, nice. So we got, why aren't you dressed? We got a bunch of extra dialogue from her for the rain and for being naked. So that's cool. I think that's probably it. So, can't afford pants, huh? There we go. Lendo's got some extra stuff to say there. I guess if you hover around them, then they might start to say something different with their speech bubbles. She's too into her newspaper. You're past needing armor. Nice. Okay, so yeah, they do all say some stuff. If you hang around, we'll go behind our changing tree again. And we're gonna put our clothing back on. This time we're gonna add the hood because it is raining, so I want a little bit of extra protection against the rain. Beetle, the king of crop tops. Yeah, his outfit is quite interesting. Gotta love it. And I like that he says, I thought I dressed light, because clearly he does dress very light. Also, those signs say in Hylian, best value and great deal. I translated those many streams ago. Okay, we also do need to cook in this cooking pot. So let's sleep. Hopefully sleep away the rain.
Oh.
Thanks for coming in such bad weather.
Oh.
Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? A regular bed will cost 20 rupees. A Melania bed would be 50. We already did the Melania earlier, so let's do the regular. We still have most of our hearts and stamina from the Melania bed.
Mm.
We could spend a little bit less this time. A regular bed, right? Would you like to use a sleepover ticket? No, I'll hold on to my sleepover tickets because you don't actually get pony points if you use them. Please note that if you do, you won't get any pony points. I will pay, thank you.
Oh.
And that'll cost you 20 rupees. When would you like to be woken up? Let's go with noon since it's just a couple hours away. Hopefully it'll be sunny by then. Sleep well. Have a little morning nap. Sleep away the rain. We'll cook at our cooking pot. Then we'll head into the swamp finally. Yeah, it's cool to translate the different texts throughout the world and find out what some of the hidden messages throughout the world are. Good afternoon. Sleep well? As thanks for lodging with us, we present you with 1 point. Nice. Next reward in 2 more points. Good stuff, good stuff.
Oh.
Ah, that's right. If you do intend to go north, blah, 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 blah. Man, this guy's got a short memory. He's already told us 3 times in the last 24 in-game hours. I guess a little bit longer. 36. Okay, now we can use our cooking pot. Now we're going to use this hasty elixir so we can run around a bit faster to get to the bog faster. Which leaves us room to cook something. Let's do a mushroom skewer. Probably don't even need 3 mushrooms. Oh, I should probably light that first. Yeah, like because we only have 4 hearts, 3 mushrooms might be more than we need, but we'll try 3 mushrooms anyways. I think that's the Champion's Ballad theme that Cass plays on the accordion in the original Breath of the Wild Champion's Ballad DLC. Mushroom skewer, 3 hearts. There we go. Perfect. The simple mushroom-packed skewer has its colorful presentation to thank for its appeal. Nice. Brewing up a TIFF classic meal right there. Clan says, rip heading to Tabantha, lol. Or Hebra. Both, really. But yeah, now that we're going to go into the bog instead, that's probably going to take up a large portion of the rest of this stream. So we probably won't get to Tabantha tonight, / Hebra. But we are going to at least explore this bog in its entirety. So that'll be good. Ishnight says, did you cook the elixir from the wall in the stable? No, you wanted to do that earlier. God damn it! I forgot about that. Ishnight, thank you for reminding me. That's going to be the next meal we cook. Also, I also have not checked out the splash animation that you were talking about from the last stream, so I have to remember to look at the splashing animation. I Live for Zelda says, 3 is usually good when it comes to mushrooms with effects. True, true. Alright, well, we did the mushroom skewer this time, but next time we cook, we're going to do that elixir from the wall of the stable, because that is something I wanted to do, but I didn't have room for that before. Okay, or no, it's that the cooking pot was rained out, now that I remember. Let's see. Yeah, there's no point in cooking anything else. Well, whatever. Let's just eat these seared steaks. Doesn't matter. We've got so many steaks. We can cook more in the future. I do want to cook that elixir now that I'm thinking about it. Thank you for reminding me about that, Ishnaid. So, we need... It was a bokoblin horn, which is right here. And the first ingredient was the hightail lizard. So we'll grab that. We'll grab the bokoblin horn. And this should give us another hasty elixir, actually. Zelda's lullaby that he's humming right there. Okay, yeah, Hasty Elixir. This is a level 1 speed up boost for 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Grants a low level haste effect, which boosts your movement speed while running, swimming, or climbing. So we can actually just use that after this speed buff is done. And there it is, right on the wall. That's what we just cooked. And one thing I'm trying to do is cook all of the different recipes that we find throughout the world. So this one we've officially completed. We can mark that off in our mind. I'm not really keeping track of it, but I am trying to just cook each one that I find. Okay. Now we head into the bog. I'll probably go into this shrine before the night is up. Thinking maybe I'll go to the bog, explore around the bog, then go to the shrine, get the shrine done, and that'll be a good stream. Okay, let's see if we can grab this. Beautiful. I do have the climbing gear, but it's all good. And since it's a nice day, we can take our hood off as well. There we go. I also haven't done any fast travel in this world at all yet, and we're going to try and keep that going as long as possible. Just do a little bit of sneaking just in case there's some insects or some beetles that will try to scamper off, but doesn't look like it. Grab these apples. Since we're so low on apples, it'll be good to get a little bit of a restock. Good old apple jumping. Just check this cliffside. We're going to visit that shrine afterwards. Make sure there's nothing else on this ridge. It looks like we have a Korok puzzle right there, so we'll take care of that. I just felt like trundling a boulder, just for the fun of it. I've done this in real life in the mountains of BC. I worked with the geological survey team many summers ago, and we had to clear the mountain trails of all boulders and logs and debris. And there's no one out there because you're so far into the wilderness, so we would do what was called trundling, where we would literally get pry bars and other pieces of machinery. Sometimes we would use the truck to help as well, and then we would push these boulders off of cliffs and just watch them trundle down into the valley below. Probably not the best environmental practice, but it's what the job called for. It's what we were instructed to do, and I'm not gonna lie, it was fun as hell. So I'm just reliving that a little bit inside of Tears of the Kingdom right now. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, let's get this Korok. This looks pretty easy. We've got a double ring crossing over in kind of an 8 shape, and there is one gap for a rock missing right here, so this is where we're going to place that rock. Looks like a little sun shower is occurring. It's not an actual rainstorm coming up, so we're not going to put on our hood. I'm just going to put this down temporarily and grab that butterfly real quick. A couple of butterflies. There we go. Okay, here comes our Korok buddy. Yeah, haha! You found me! Nice. Let me just see what we want to name this thing. Do any of the names that we talked about before work for this guy? No, we're not going to name this Korok Luna, and it's not going to be part of that duo, Raggedy Ann and Andy, so we'll come up with a new name for this one. call them rings, since we found them in a pair of rock rings. Bust open the Korok journal. We'll get this inputted in. Link, swordsman, explorer, trundler. Fuck yeah. Red rings? Okay, let's do it. Let's name them red rings. Yo, I like your title for Link Ishnaid. Link, swordsman, explorer, trundler. It's perfect. Red rings. We've got red face. Red face, berry twig in the left hand. BTL, that stands for berry twig left. I've got a little legend what all of my acronyms mean. He's got the pastel green body. Pastel green body. He's got triangle eyes, TE for triangle eyes. And arrowhead face. Arrowhead face. That's what type of leaf that is. I actually did like a Google search to try and find the different leaf variants for the Koroks in this game. And the best that I could find with that leaf type is that it's called an arrowhead leaf, which is very self-explanatory. And we'll put complete the rings, complete rock rings near Tabantha Bridge Stable. There we go, there we go. Long body, long man. The banana leaf is the longest. I like the banana leaf guys. Those guys are funny. Okay. We'll go with red rings for this guy. It's already in the books. Long man. That's a fun name too, though. Maybe one of the banana leaf guys we encounter in the future. You like the banana leaf guys as well? Yeah, they're fun. You love all of them. For sure, for sure. Cute little bastards. Cute and annoying. Yeah, haha, you found me. Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Red Rings. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice. Korok number 76 in the inventory. Bye-bye. And naturally, we have to bonk this Korok. Oof. There's 3 sounds that you can get. You can get oof, ouch, and gya. Ouch. Let's see if we can get the gya as well. There we go. Nice. It's random, so it doesn't always do all 3 back to back to back like that. Now, if I were to leave this area, even if I throw this rock away, if I were to leave this area and come back, the rock would appear here forever embedded in the ground, and you wouldn't be able to pick it up anymore ever again. So this is our last chance to be able to do anything with this rock. Not that it matters, but just as a fun fact sort of thing, let's actually fuse this. So let's go in here and destroy fused material. Then we'll fuse this boulder rock with the wooden stick. So there. Now the rock that would complete this ring is forever fused to my stick. But if we enter this shrine and then come back, we're going to find that that rock is also going to be embedded right there in the ground. That's my prediction anyways. I haven't actually done this test, but we should find that it'll be there. What's this one called again? I missed that. Makurukus Shrine. Nice. And of course, there's always a deep root, glow root or whatever that's associated with the shrines underneath, and it says it in reverse, which is cool. You have the big Makar plush from the Nintendo store, so big and round. Nice, that's awesome. My sister has a miniature Makar that she got the same time she got me this Korok figure that I have. She got herself a Makar plush, but it's a smaller one. She's got the cute chibi one. You guys have the enormous one. That's awesome. Lightroot. Yes, that's what it's called. Lightroot. Thank you. Okay, so I don't actually want to complete this shrine right now. We're just entering and then exiting to do the test on that Korok ring. Combat training archery. Okay, nice. So, you know what? Maybe we will just do this shrine since this isn't going to be a very involved shrine. There's not going to be any weird ledges for me to get up to, so it shouldn't be too time consuming. So let's just do this shrine. We can knock it out right now. It's an archery shrine, so let's get... I guess there'll be bows in here that we can use. Oh, do I have... a picture of the pot lid yet? No, I do not. Okay. Snap that. Nice, we even got the little star twinkling on it. And do we have a picture of this guy? Training construct, no. It's kind of cool being able to snap a picture of him before he transforms into a warrior. We'll do that. Nice. Okay, I'm also going to go into the album and delete some of these pictures that we don't need anymore, like this and these three. We'll delete all those. And then we have 2 new entries to check out in the compendium. Entry number 159 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Training Construct. Recoverable materials, Zonai charges, common locations unknown. Description, the Zonai employed advanced technology and magic. The Zonai employed advanced technology and magic to create this instructional construct. Its color indicates that it is equipped with special combat training functions. It is even capable of using fuse to modify and strengthen its weapons. Nice. Then our other new entry is in the weapons tab, and it's the pot lid that we just took a picture of. So let's scan down to try and find that. Where's our pot lid? Here we go. Pot lid. Entry number 472 in the Hyrule Compendium, the pot lid. Properties, this is a shield type equipment piece with a defensive value of 1. Common locations, Hyrule Field and East Necluda. Description, the lid of a large soup pot. It smells vaguely of poultry broth. Yum. It can take quite a beating before breaking. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, sweet. So we're all up to date on the compendium. I Live for Zelda says, it's okay, I keep calling the depths the Underdark, LMAO. You've said it so many times now that it's stuck. Yeah, I keep calling it different things as well. Like, I keep calling it the Deep Dark, which is actually an area in the new Minecraft update from last year. So yeah, I get my names confused as well, but it's just the depths, so we got to remember that. And the Lightroot. I like the name Lightroot. It's cool. I'll try to remember that one. But yeah, like you said, there's so many ways that you can think of it. It's easy to get confused and then just come up with your own name that sticks. Okay, it's one of these guys. This shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Steady your aim and fire at the enemy's head. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Attack with the bow. Equip a bow to attack enemies from afar. Step 1, press and hold ZR. Step 2, release ZR. Each says, last shrine you did on Courage Island was also an archery combat shrine. Oh yeah, I remember that, man, for sure. I was thinking that when I entered here and saw that it was an archery combat, that we've had a couple archery shrines close together. This can also be a long man. Yeah, definitely. With that super long neck of his. Absolutely. First I want to parry him if I can. I've done this before, so it's definitely possible. I just want to do it for fun. Too early. Too late, but we do get a free arrow out of it. Again, too late. Take those arrows though. Too early. It's weird timing on the bow and arrow. If you wait till he shoots it, then you're going to be too late. You have to anticipate it, but you can't anticipate it too much. Case in point. I'm having a lot of trouble right now with this one. If I go further back, maybe. Damn. Sucking with the arrow parry right now. There we go. You can't actually hit it back at him for damage, but it's still fun. Okay. So there's a couple things you could do here. We're just supposed to get a headshot, I guess. Let's try ascending up here for fun. And then this will allow me to get like slow animation. We'll just use the hunting bow since it doesn't really matter. Well done. That's it? You just have to hit him in the face one time? Okay, good. They're giving us more. Do not fear the approaching enemies. Fire true and strike their heads. Obviously, you don't need to go up there, you can just do that too. But it's kind of fun to go up. Nice, super easy. Nothing to it. You've proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. It's just to drive home the point that headshots are good, obviously. I feel like this would be a good shrine for my dad. My dad tries to play these games, and there's just a lot of basic mechanics that he can't wrap his head around because he's not a big video game player. And so I think having shrines like this are important for people like my dad because it reiterates some of these simple concepts that they may not necessarily remember all the time. But for us, this is very simple, very basic, kind of almost redundant and unnecessary. I do want some of these bows, though. I guess I don't really need the bows, unless they potentially have better durability. Let's see what the durability is like. Same durability. What about this one? Same durability again. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. As far as the swords go, are there any weapons we want to drop? We've got a couple swords in our inventory already. I kind of want to keep some spear-type weapons. I can get rid of this monstrosity in favor of one of these Zonai swords. Zonite swords. This does have a good reach. I thought it was rusted. It's not rusted, so it might be worth keeping that after all. It's just got the gloom on it. It's not rust. Fuck it. I've got 2 Zonite swords in my inventory already, so it's good. We got a variety of different tools. Ishnai, it makes sense since you're heading towards Rito Village that they would teach you how to use the bow. Very true. That's a good point. That's a good point, my dude. 20 arrows, that's awesome. Construct bow. It's going to be probably the same as this, but it might have durability up. Also, have I taken a picture of it? Yes, I have. Okay. So let's just test to see if this one has durability up. Otherwise, it's probably going to be the same. Yeah, same again. Okay. So I think we're done with this shrine. There's nowhere weird that we can get up to. We don't have any tools to help us get up to any place high anyways, even if we wanted to. Like I could potentially try to get up onto that light fixture or up onto this roof here. But as we speak, I don't really have any tools that I can use to do so. Because we can't ultra hand anything, raise anything. Got octo balloons, but there's nothing to attach them to get up high. So yeah, I think we're just gonna keep moving. I could try to potentially ascend, but I think that's too high even if I could. It's not too high, but there's not anything thick enough to latch onto there. What about here? No. One thing I like to do in Breath of the Wild, and now this game as an extension, is to try and get into weird places in shrines. I've spent hours in some shrines trying to get to some weird locations, just high up places that you wouldn't normally be able to get to. So that's a big part of my playthrough and doing science within the world. Let's see what we got in the treasure chest. Strong construct bow, nice. We definitely want to carry that instead of the regular construct bow. So we'll do that. Strong construct bow. Bow and arrow type weapon with an attack value of 11. A sturdy bow for a captain construct. Besides being fireproof, it's been strengthened to allow for more powerful shots. Beautiful. So let's drop that in favor of the strong construct bow. And actually, do we have a photo of the strong construct bow? Let's double check. No, we do not. Okay, let's get that. Again, we'll probably try and get a better picture later, but right now I'm just trying to fill out the compendium. But one end game, late game thing that I'll probably do with this save file is try to get like the most professional shots possible. We're gonna go Pokemon Snap on this game and see if we can get like some really, really good shots, like some candid photos, rare photos of things. But right now I'm just trying to fill out the compendium so it's less important at this moment in time. There's our new entry, the Strong Construct Bow. Oops. Entry number 467 in the Hyrule Compendium. Strong Construct Bow. This is a bow type weapon with an attack value of 11. And the properties, common locations, Rising Island Chain, Death Mountain Depths. Description, a sturdy bow for a captain construct. Besides being fireproof, it's been strengthened to allow for more powerful shots, which we read already, but now we've officially read it in the compendium entry. And we do want to delete that from the album too, just so it's not taking up space. So let's go ahead and do that right now. There we go. Yeah, it's one thing having it in the compendium, but you don't necessarily need to save it in the album because you only get a certain amount of photos that will fit in the album. So you don't want to waste space on pictures, meaningless pictures of weapons. I never actually tried to get up on top of there using Ascend before, but it doesn't look like it's possible. Cheers, thank you, Davey. My coffee is here. Julian is saying, I remember though the Zonai swords get an increased buff when fusing with Zonai parts. Ah, yes. Zonai swords arguably better. Yeah, I agree. They are definitely better than a lot of the things I have in my inventory. I've got a lot of crap in my inventory, so I definitely was not suggesting that any of these things would be better than a Zonai sword, like these, for example. Or even this guy is probably kind of useless. This, like a lot of this stuff is just wouldn't be as good as having those Zonai swords. I completely agree. But for me, I just want to have a little bit of variety in my inventory. I want to have a few different weapons to choose from just for fun. Like I just want to have fun with different weapon types, different like some of them are comical and stupid, and I just want to challenge myself to use weird weapon types sometimes. So that's kind of the philosophy that I'm going with. So although I totally agree with you that the Zonai swords are definitely better than most of these things that I have, I just want to have some fun with the wacky weapons too. Fair, yeah, exactly, yeah. Once we get to the late game and I'm like going Lionel hunting, things like that, we'll definitely be prioritizing better weapons. But right now, I'm still just trying to have fun with a variety of different things. All right, let's finish off this shrine. You can make some funny shit, to be honest. Totally, man. I've seen some stuff, and I'm sure there's a lot more that I haven't seen yet. So I'm excited to experiment with a lot of different things, and I'm open to hearing some of the stuff that you can make. Like I don't find that to be too much of a spoiler. So if you ever think of cool creations, combinations that I can come up with, like Julian, you told me about putting the bomb barrel on the shield. That was super cool. That was a really interesting combination. I love that combination. So yeah, anytime you think of stuff like that, don't worry about spoiling me. I don't mind that kind of stuff. Do I want a good frictionless shield I can surf on non-snow? Absolutely, man. Visitors to the Shrine of Light, that which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil, you have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Let's go. This is our fourth light of blessing. So the next time we meet a goddess statue, we'll be able to get another stamina upgrade. I'm rolling with all stamina until we fill up our stamina. Only then will I start to add more hearts. The only reason I have a fourth heart is because they force you into getting a fourth heart at the beginning of the game. You don't have a choice. There's our fourth light of blessing, a crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. Nice. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Sick. All right, another shrine down. Done and dusted. Make a frozen raw prime meat, whichever the big one is, and fuse it to a shield. Dude, that's fucking sick. That's such a great idea. So then it's actually like the frost on the meat is gliding you along other slopes that aren't made of snow or ice. That's so cool. I love that. You still have one from the beginning of the game because it's all you used. So it doesn't remove durability from your shield is what you're saying. You can just glide endlessly with it. That's fucking nuts. What a loophole right there. That's amazing. Do I have any frozen prime meat? If not, we'll get some soon and we'll do that. Doesn't look like I have any right now currently. But the next time we get to a snowy area, we're definitely going to do that. Great suggestion. It does eventually break, but it lasts a very long time. Okay, nice, man. It's hilariously stupid. Totally. That's something out of a cartoon, man. Which is something awesome about this game. Some things are very realistic. Other things are super cartoony. They implement some real life physics and some cartoon physics. But it's always fun. I'm going to stand on this rock, goddammit. There we go. Okay, so I wasn't expecting to finish that shrine, but we got her done. Like, I wasn't expecting to finish it right now. I was just going to go in and pop back out. But because it was a simple shrine without too many areas to explore, it became a very quick process, so we just finished it off. Put the hood back on, protect Link from the rain, and now we're going to go investigate that Korok circle. If I can get these butterflies, maybe. Yeah, because remember, before we went in the shrine, we did the Korok circle, and I removed the rock and attached it to this stick right here. So the rock that we completed the puzzle with is technically on this stick on my back right now, but we should see that the rock ring has been completed. Yes. Case in point, it was this right here, I believe. Either this one or this one of these two. What's up, boys? You want a tango? Oh, they blocked each other. Okay. As I was saying, yeah, one of these, I think it was this one or this one. Either way, one of them is the rock that's currently on my back that I fused to my stick. But as I was saying, once you come back to the area after reloading it, the rock is permanently embedded in the ground. So now we've actually duplicated that rock. We have it in the ground, permanently embedded, while simultaneously being on our back at the same time. So there's another little fun fact, little fun thing that you can do. It's pretty cool. You can make one with an ice fruit as well. Okay, nice. Some of the engineer builds you can do are straight Looney Tunes shit. It's straight Looney Tunes shit, lol. Yeah, man. I love that. I love how much wackiness there is. Let's see, ice fruit. Let's try that. Okay. We've only got a couple of them, but I don't mind using one for this purpose. Let's go with not this shield. I guess I'll go with the Traveler's Shield since it's the strongest that we have. So cool, man. Let's test it out on this rock mound right here. So normally you'd get a lot of friction. I mean, it is raining, so that's going to make it a little less friction. But normally you'd have just a ton of friction. There's Addison. We'll help him out as well. You know what? Let's help Addison and then go down the other side towards the bog, since that's the bog right there. Lidfo's bog. It's been a very long-winded journey to get there. Lots of details to explore and check out along the way. Around the stable, around the shrine. Just being the detailed player that I am. Get some darners while we're at it. Oh, that one's gonna get away. Too bad. Let's ride Bambi just for the fun of it. Good girl. Okay, we got a Korok diving pond down there. Off you go then. Okay, we're gonna have to dive down there, obviously. Although I've been trying to do epic wing dives, so I'll put a Zonai device, a wing, into motion, and then dive off of it into the lily pad circle. I've got clips of all of my dives so far for that, and I want to do the same with this one, and I don't currently have a wing in my possession because I used it for a shelter to start a fire in our last stream. So rather than get this Korok right now, since we don't have a wing on us, we'll come back to this when we do have a wing. And right now we're just going to mark it with a leaf marker, indicating that there's a Korok to come back and investigate over here. And the reason that we didn't get it is because we don't have a wing on our possession. Julian's saying, time for bed though. All good, man, all good. But yeah, not ice fruit on a shield. Throw ice fruit at meat to freeze it. Oh, okay, okay. Then fuse the frozen meat to the shield. I see what you're getting at. Good call, good call. Have you tried the ice fruit on the shield? Because maybe that works too. You never know. I am going to test that out right now, one way or the other. Have a good night, dude. Good luck. Cheers. Thank you for stopping by, Julian. And thank Tiff again for me as well. It was good to have both you guys here. And I hope you have a good rest of your Monday evening, and we'll chat soon, my brother. Let's help Addison out. Grab a mushroom. Okay, the ice fruit breaks right away, so there's the answer to that. But let's do the ice on the meat as per Honk's suggestion. I guess I could technically use the white choo-choo jelly too, since we've got more of those. Let's try that instead. Raw prime meat. Hold that. Drop that. Ah, Tiff's still here. Bye-bye, everyone. Cheers, Tiff. Yeah, thanks again for stopping by. Much love. Each Night says, my money is on a ragdoll with the ice fruit. Had I done it on the rock, you'd probably be right about that. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try the ice choo-choo jelly now. Where are we? Where are we? Here we go. Hold that. I might have to ignite it. I'm not sure. Yeah. So let's just hit it with an arrow. There we go. Nice. No, don't slide away. I need to keep up with it or it's going to despawn. What the fuck? Look at that thing go. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's going to despawn for sure. It's gone. What the hell? There's no way that thing's going to stick around. So fast. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I'd be very surprised if it's down here somewhere, but I think it probably went far enough that it has despawned. I also don't want to go down there with all the rain. Craziness. Okay, well, that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, we have pictures of both of those. Let the fox live. Okay, this time let's try doing it into the hillside. Even though we lost our ice choo-choo jelly and our raw prime meat, that was worth the comic nature of that whole thing. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have actually recalled that as it was flying away. That probably would have done the job. So we'll do that next time. If it starts flying away again, we can go into recall, freeze time, and bring it back to us. Good call. Yeah, totally, man. I feel like that'll work for us. Obviously too late for that one. We lost it. But we'll try it with this one if this fails us. This one isn't sliding as fast. Mostly probably because... Okay, it's starting to pick up speed already. There we go. Yeah, because it was raining before, so I think that added a lot of glide to the meat, and I also hit it downhill. So the rain coupled with going downhill just made that thing get launched super fast. Again, we're going to wait to get that Korok until we have a wing, so we can do an epic dive off the wing. Come on, Darner. It's both too bad, but also makes sense that you can't hit insects with arrows to capture them, because it would just obliterate their tiny little bodies. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll hold off on this for now, but I will take a quick peek with Ultra Hand to see if there's any chests down below. Doesn't look like it. We'll catch these fish while we're at it too. This might be a new type of fish, actually. It's like a sizzle fin, volt fin. Okay, we do have volt fins already. Those up. I am also disappointed that there's no underwater exploration in this game. I shouldn't speak too fast because I haven't seen every part of the game yet, so I don't fully know that, but it seems like there's not going to be any underwater exploration. And I always loved underwater exploration in Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess. So I hope that's something that they consider bringing back for the next Zelda game after this. Okay, back up the mountain trail where we're going to help Addison. And then we're going to try sliding down the other side of the mountain with our new ice meat shield. Ooh, what's this? There's a geyser coming out from the earth. That's interesting. I shall use that. Also, I wonder if that means there's some kind of cave underneath us. A windy, gusty cave. Okay. I'm going to pause right here for a sec. I think my coffee doesn't have any cream in it, so I just have to go add a little bit. I don't know why. Davey forgot to get cream for it. One sec. Each night says, bedtime for me as well, fun stream, and we'll catch the rest on the VOD. Nice, man. Yeah, it was a slow moving stream tonight. We didn't make a whole lot of forward progress, but we got to have fun chatting about different aspects of the game and exploring this region in great detail. I don't know how much longer I'm going to play tonight, but I do kind of want to explore some of this bog before I quit. So yeah, I'll probably play a little bit longer. But yeah, yo, thanks for passing by, Yishnaid. Much love and much respect, brother, as always. Have a good sleep, have a good day at work tomorrow, and we'll talk soon, my man. Let's help Addison out with this sign. Interesting, so normally there will be boards around to help, but this time we just have these boulders, so we'll have to use the boulders to help, which will definitely be a help. Let's talk to Addison.
Ah!
Oh, it's you! Thanks for your help earlier. I'm putting President Hudson here too, but I can't stand here forever. I've got so many more signs to spread around. I don't know what to do. President Hudson.
Uh,
President Hudson is the visionary who had material caches placed all over the land. Everyone is welcome to use those building materials. You too, of course. Help yourself. Just remember to say it loud and proud. Thank you, Mr. Hudson. Thank you for all you do. Ah, what am I doing? Blathering on. Don't worry, President Hudson. You have my full attention. I'll leave you to it, because we haven't put it up yet. Don't worry, Mr. Hudson. I'm here for you. And this says Iniko Construction Company. Inokita Construction Company, which I guess is the Japanese name for Hudson. Okay, so using Ultra Hand, I'm going to build a support pillar. Looks like we might be able to do it with one boulder, but we need to get it wedged in properly. That might do the trick. Let's try this. What is it? I need to stay focused. President Hudson might topple over if I don't give him my full support. So, can you not bother me? Try letting go. What? Are you going to support him? Alright, I'll let go. Nice, we got it. It worked. He's standing. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I never would have thought of it. Oh, right. Let's get him secured while he's still standing. Let's put this right here. Get that fastened and... Perfect! With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. Red rupee, nice. So he's going to give us probably a couple more rewards. They usually give us 2 or 3 rewards. We do have an Addison journal as well, so we're going to fill this out. We can find it. Addison journal, okay. This is the 8th Addison we've encountered. And this is... gives us a red rupee. Oh, but maybe that's not enough. Here's a little something extra. Red rupee again. 20 rupees, it's red luster. Tickles your heartstrings. Ah, but I still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. This is a little something from my premium collection. A special gift from me to you. A puff shroom, nice. +1 fuse attack power, a mushroom that spreads a cloud of fine spores when a stimulus is applied. The bitter powder makes them inedible. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. Nice, thanks Addison. Inokita Construction Company. So we are on Mount Rome. So that's the location, Mount Rome. Which I believe is probably a reference to King Bosphorus, the original king, Zelda's father. Not the original king, but Zelda's father anyways. Maybe not, though. That might not be a reference to him, but it sounds like it could be. Nathan, you're still here, man, supporting you. Let's go. Fuck yeah, dude. I appreciate it, man. How's your evening going? There's Sheikah text there below Mount Rome, so it would be interesting to translate that. A lot of these locations have that, right? So we're going to have to go through and translate all this eventually. And, okay, so Mount Rome, we got 2 red rupees and 1 puff shroom. There we go. It's pretty crazy. You dug yourself into a situation, now you're trying to get yourself out of it. Shit, man. I definitely don't want to talk about too much drama on stream, but I certainly hope everything's okay, and I'm happy to talk to you about it in person. Maybe if we play some baseball tomorrow, you can explain everything that's going on. I actually have to go use the washroom. I realized I should have done that when I put the cream in my coffee. But yeah, I'm gonna go use the washroom. I'll be a minute or so, and I'll send a message to Ty to see if he's interested in playing some ball tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute or two. Just give me a sec. Let's pause this. All right. Back in the game. Let's go a little bit further. That's the tower we unlocked earlier. What's that bird? Looks like just probably a hawk. Islander hawk, which we already have a picture of. Okay. Do some over trundling. Is he down to play? He says it'll depend on how he's feeling tomorrow, so not a definitive answer. We'll just have to see tomorrow. But let's maybe aim for like 2 in the afternoon, and hopefully Ty will be in good spirits and we can get him out to play with us. I would be down to go and just play some catch, just the 2 of us, even if Ty doesn't want to come. 'Cause I'd like to get out there. Okay. You're down to do that, Nathan? Nice, man. Yeah, maybe we should just do that, and hopefully that'll inspire him. I'll tell him we're going one way or another, and you should come with us. We'll see what happens. There's a lot to cover in this bog area. It's hard to know where to start. But I do want to try sliding down on our icy meat shields. Yeah, look at that. Barely any friction at all. That's super cool. I love it. Great suggestion from Honks earlier. We got some fire fruits that we can pick up here. Apologies. Chickaloo tree nuts. Cold darners. Let's wait for this one to get a little bit lower down. Hopefully, fingers crossed. There we go. Nice. Okay, yeah, this is a huge area, so it's really hard to know where to start the search. Let's see. I guess we should start with this whole area over here. So let's go to that next ridge over. I'm kind of feeling like maybe I should just hold off until the next stream to embark on this, because this is going to be many hours of just exploring this area. And it's not something I necessarily want to delve into at the moment. I would prefer to start it on a fresh stream. But I'll tell you what, let's go explore this other ridge over here. And it looks like there's another memory that we can get. So let's start with that. Take care of that for tonight. And then that'll be a little bit of progress made towards the cause. Just gonna go up on top of this ridge. Oh yeah, one of these had a bird's nest on top of it that I wanted to explore as well. Such a sick power up to just ascend up through something like this. Very cool. Yeah, we have a bird's nest here. Oops. Yeah, we can ascend right here and get this bird's nest. Couple of bird eggs, good stuff. Hylian tomatoes, nice. Nice crispy tomatoes. Something you did of your own action, so it's your fault. Well, not really. We can definitely talk more about it tomorrow, Nathan. But I mean, you can bring it up briefly here if you're comfortable talking about it on stream, as long as it's not too inappropriate. Then feel free to bring it up if you want. I just don't know how much we'll be able to talk about it tonight, but definitely more tomorrow for sure. Do the Leafs have a game? Did they have a game tonight? Okay, let's get rid of this shield for now because it is kind of wacky. Let's keep the pot lid. Okay, there's an enemy encampment. Let's try to take out that archer. Man, how could they see me? No, you don't. You're trying to blow me up? What the fuck? It's too bad. I was hoping to use him to blow them all up. Didn't work out as planned, but the Aracuda is dead. You're not sure you're going to check? They play tomorrow against Washington? Okay. And they played on Saturday night, right? And I think they won that game in overtime against Tampa Bay. So that was pretty sweet. Yeah, I wanted to pick off that archer, but the better thing to do would have been to hit the bomb barrel out of the Aracuda right above this enemy encampment. Wow, that guy has good vision. He saw me from way back there, but he has no way of getting to me. So he's going to go back, go to sleep. We're going to try and get that archer if we can. That went over his head. How about that? Can't get that headshot. There we go. Okay. So these guys will go back to sleep, and then we can go and kill them in the night. Also, there's a new type of moblin that we haven't encountered, the blue moblin. Here we go, we got a picture of that for our compendium, which we can check out right now. Here it is. New entry, Hyrule Compendium entry number 131, the Blue Moblin. Recoverable materials, Moblin Guts, Moblin Fang, Blue Moblin Horn. Common locations, Hyrule Field and Elden Canyon. Description, these heavyweight monsters can be found all over Hyrule. They're much tougher than their standard counterparts, with more powerful arms and a fully developed horn on their heads to smash things with. Okay, so that's the Blue Moblin. Let's try and sneak strike these other guys. Wait, do we have a picture of the blue bokoblin? Yes, we do. Okay. You went out and celebrated and partied after the gig on Saturday? Nice, man. You'll tell me some of it right now, but you'll tell me the rest tomorrow. Okay, sure. That sounds good. That sounds good, man. Yeah, we don't want to get too deep into it while we're playing Zelda here, but I do want to hear about what's going on with your life, so please fill me in. Let's start with the regular moblin because probably has the lowest amount of health. There we go. Nice, okay, we were able to one-shot him. That's what I was hoping for. Moblin Horn, which we don't have a picture of, so let's get a picture of that real quick. In our Hyrule Compendium, we can take a look at this new material. Hyrule Compendium entry number 279, the Moblin Horn. Fuse attack power of 6. Hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effects, effect duration plus 40 seconds. Okay. Common locations, Hyrule Field, Central Hyrule Depths. Description, a hard horn that resulted from a skull mutation. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, let's see if we can do some more sneak striking here. This might not kill him. Let's see, do we have... Actually, this is one of our more powerful weapons right now, other than this, which I don't want to ruin the durability of. So let's stick with the Lazal Blade. Nice, it did still one-shot him, which is awesome. Okay. Let's just try and get this guy before morning comes. Yeah, it didn't quite kill him. We just have to finish it off. There we go. Excellent. Now let's see what we don't have pictures of. We do have a picture of the Hylian Shroom. Ooh, Knight's Claymore. It's kind of a silly picture of it, but we'll take it for now. Blue Moblin Horn, we don't have a picture of that, so we'll grab that. Looks like bull horns almost or something. Got that. Let's see what's in the chest.
Yep.
Spiky shield, which we can't carry. Let's get rid of the pot lid, I guess. No, let's get rid of one of these Boko shields since we got 2 of them, even though the pot lid's gonna break soon. Drop that. Take the spiky shield, a shield type weapon slash piece of equipment with a defensive value of 14. This has the shield guard up plus 10 extra effect, so that's kind of interesting. Characteristic. A sturdy shield, loved by many an adventurer. It is made of animal hide and sturdy wood and is best suited to defending against weak monsters or animals. Nice. And it appears to be the same type of shield as that, the Traveler's Shield. Okay, good to know. Nathan says, 10-4, you know the girl who's getting married? It wasn't my fault, though. That's crazy, man. Yeah, definitely not something we should be talking about on stream. It's kind of messed up. Definitely disappointed in you, and we shouldn't talk anymore about it on stream, man. Okay. But yeah, I would say it's your own fault, for sure. You got yourself into it, so it sucks, and best of luck. We'll talk more tomorrow. I'm not mad at you. I just think it's bad decision making. crack these open. I'm assuming, yeah, this rock hammer is going to break pretty soon. Let's toss. Okay, good. It's just straight up gone. So, which means we now have room for this weapon here, the rock hammer, made out of the soldier's claymore. This is a two-handed sword type weapon with an attack value of 12. A claymore, now decayed, once carried by knights of Hyrule. It resonates with the desire to protect at all costs and can yield powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. Nice, that's pretty interesting. It's not your fault, but you could have put a stop to it. Could you not have? Okay, let's drink that speed up potion, grab this seared steak. We can zoom around a little bit. Let's see what's on this platform other than bomb barrels. We may want to grab a bomb barrel to fuse to a shield. Let's do that right now. Fusion. We'll attach that to our Boko shield. There we go, nice. Whoa, that's cool. What the hell's that ruin? Don't think we really need anything else from down there. I think we're good. But I do want to check these latest album photo entries. We'll delete these two while we're at it. We'll check it in the compendium. So we have the new Blue Moblin Horn, a material, entry number 280 in the Hyrule Compendium. Blue Moblin Horn, fuse attack power of 13, hearts recovered, no restorative effect, unique cooking effects, effect duration plus 40 seconds. Common locations, Hyrule Field and Eldin Canyon. Description, a large curved horn with two extremely hard tips. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Nice, and then we had another new one as well. Where is it? Oh, it was a weapon, not a material. That's why I'm getting confused. Here it is. Knight's Claymore. Entry number 379 in the Hyrule Compendium. The Knight's Claymore properties. It has an attack value, sword type weapon with an attack value of 11. And it has Desperate Strength property, which yields powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. So that's kind of an interesting power up, the Desperate Strength. I don't know how often we'll use that. I'm not down to my last heart that often. I'm usually pretty good about keeping my hearts up, but it's an interesting property nonetheless. We'll try to take advantage of it at some point. Common locations, Hyrule Fields, Gerudo Desert. Description, a claymore now decayed, once carried by Knights of Hyrule. It resonates with the desire to protect at all costs and can yield powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. Very nice. Nathan, you tried to get away, but it didn't work. Well, probably didn't try hard enough then. Anyways, we'll talk more about it tomorrow. It's all good, brother. Just not the subject matter I want to engage in on my stream. This reminds me of a walking mausoleum from Elden Ring. And there's treasure down inside there, so we can probably go underneath and ascend up through. I'll kill this fox. Been nice about keeping the foxes alive, but gotta kill some of them sometimes. Let's cut some of this grass, see if we can find anything interesting. No? Okay. we'll ascend up through and grab our treasure. Pop out, and yeah, we're in this little chamber that we could see from the metal grating up at the top, which is super cool. Love that little hint of something hidden in the world. We can get a special treasure chest. Let's find out what's inside. Nice. Zonite times 3. 3 pieces of raw zonite with a +1 fuse attack power. An unusual mineral that has many purposes. Ancients extracted energy from it and refined it for the crafting of weapons and armor. Nice. Now we're technically trapped in here if it weren't for the ascension ability. So we'll ascend through again. We can pop out the top of this metal grating. Nice. Fuck yeah. Okay, so before we call it for the night, because I don't want to get into this whole swamp area tonight, because it's going to be a huge undertaking, I do want to go check out the memory on top of this mountain here. So we're going to go do that before we call it for the night. We do have a Korok too. Let's see what's going on with this. Okay. Seems fast, but not necessarily impossible. Let's just see if we can get it. Yeah, that's not hard. We got it. Yeah, you found me! The first name that popped into my head was Binky, so we're going to name this dude Binky. Just make sure I don't have a Korok named Binky already. I don't think I do. Yep, no Binkies. Okay. Respect, you agree? You'll talk. Let's talk about it tomorrow. Yeah, man, for sure. And thank you for agreeing that this is not the right environment to discuss it. And yeah, man, we will definitely talk more about it. It's all good. Life goes on. You make mistakes. You got to learn from them. Okay, prop left. Prop left. Then we have the lily pad face. Lily pad face with the 4 eyes. Tan body. And true green face. Color. And this was from a ring race. We're going to call it ring race. Ring race. Yeah, haha! You found me! Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named Binky. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Okay. Korok number... Bye-bye! I didn't see what number that was, but 70-something. 77, nice. Lucky sevens. Fuck yeah. Double sevens. And let's find the location south of Tabantha Bridge Stable. Ring race south of Tabantha Stable. Okay, there we go. Our Korok is in the books. All that's left to do is make sure we smack it with something. In this case, we'll use an arrow. Although I might be able to reach it with a spear. Yeah, we can reach it with a spear. Nice. There we go. Got it. Okay. You know, when you see someone that you haven't seen in, like, in years, you know what I mean? Yeah, for sure, man. Sometimes you have a strong desire to get to know them a little bit more closely if you haven't had that opportunity in the past. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna fly across over here. Climb up to the top and we're gonna be able to find another geoglyph memory, which is very exciting. These are some pretty important cutscenes in the game, so we have another opportunity to see one. Yo, could that be Cass up there? Yo, that's gonna be sick if that's Cass. We'll have to find out next time because we're not gonna go over there tonight. But we are gonna explore that whole area in detail next stream, which will probably be later this week. Maybe not tomorrow because I want to do some more Minecrafting, but look at those guys. Pulling along a cart and buggy with a treasure chest. Might have to go relinquish them of that. Yeah, we can run back to the stable from down there after we're done with this geoglyph memory. So let's get the memory at the geoglyph, take care of those guys, then we'll go back to the stable. Looks like there is some kind of settlement or something down there in the canyon. But that's not going to be something we check out tonight. Yeah, here's our geoglyph. Nice. Got some big boys here. Maybe we should just go like this. Hehe, all eradicated. Gotta love it. We get a bunch of red choo-choo jelly in the process, which is great. Can you snap a picture of this stuff? Yeah, you can. Okay. Red choo-choo jelly. Put that in the compendium. New entry, Red Choo Choo Jelly. Entry number 258 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Red Choo Choo Jelly. Fuse attack power of 1, hearts recovered, no restorative effect, unique cooking effects, effect duration plus 1 minute and 20 seconds. Nice, that's double a lot of the other pieces that we've encountered. Common locations, Elden Canyon, Elden Mountains. Description, a jiggly substance that normally comes from a fire choo-choo. It consistently gives off heat. If struck, it will explode in a ball of flame. Nice, so we've got that in the books now. Good stuff. Nathan says, that entire night was crazy and funny, but I was completely sober that entire night. I had a couple drinks, though, but that's it. Well, I wouldn't say you were completely sober. Sometimes we have the impression that we're under control and not too far intoxicated, but that doesn't mean we are sober. Sounds like you weren't completely sober, but you may have been relatively in control. Okay, got some insects. This is a funny rock thing. I don't think we can do anything with this. Yeah. all over the geoglyph right now as we speak. We're on top of it. That's what these weird markings on the floor are. Ground, I should say. Got some islands up there. That's weird sphere thing that I've seen multiple times is up there as well. Definitely want to go up and check all that out eventually. Oops, we scared the butterfly away. Too bad. First time in forever, LOL, that looks so cool. Yeah, man. You don't like getting pissed drunk because you feel like crap the next day. Agreed, agreed. I grew out of getting drunk pretty early in my 20s. I've always been more of a weed smoker. You can still be in control of your mind and the situation if you're stoned, but if you're too drunk, you definitely lose a lot of control, unfortunately. So it's never something that resonated with me, drinking too much. Looks like we could probably recall that. Yeah, let's see what's going on up in the sky for a sec. Hop on top. Do a little recall. Rewind time. Let this go back in time. Nice, there's a Lionel down there and a shrine. So much to explore. We can get a great look at the geoglyph as well. Looks like a Zonai woman. But that didn't bring us high enough to get to those objects way up there. This one does, however. I don't think you can use... Yeah, you can't use recall in midair, unfortunately. Otherwise I could recall that and then ride that further up, but that's not going to work, unfortunately. But we got a great view of this Zonai woman in the hieroglyph, the geoglyph on the floor. Ground, I should say. It's quite tempting to visit that shrine. Looks like this is where we access the geoglyph memory. Oh! There's actually just a Korok under here. Nice. Yeah, haha, you found me! You know, I'm going to name this Korok DJ Sharon. Yeah, haha, you found me! Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by the Korok named DJ Sharon. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Number 78. Nice. Bye-bye! Lol, let's go! Yeah, man. I'm naming every Korok in the game, so I gotta give shoutouts to my viewers and name Koroks after them. You're the one holding it down in the chat right now, Nathan, so we're gonna name this one after your DJ alias, DJ Sharon. So we're gonna say... Just spilled my coffee, one sec. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I caught it as it was falling, so only a couple drops spilt out, thankfully. And we've got a tissue right here, so we'll just wipe this up. There, crisis averted. I saw the cup as it was falling. It fell a little bit, spilt a couple drops, and I managed to catch it before it fully spilt over. So we're all good. We're all good. Still lots of coffee left in there. All right. If you're on a campsite, you're smoking weed, that's different. But if you're in the city and you smoke weed, that's a problem. You just need to control yourself in the city compared to being outside in the nature and on an island. Well, I think as long as you're watching how much you consume, no matter where you are, you can have a good time. Just got to be careful. You don't want to overdo it with anything. But the camping trip, there were no rules. Anything goes and have fun. Absolutely, man. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this Korok is DJ Sharon. We're going to say under rock, geoglyph, Illumeni Plateau. Illumeni Plateau. Illuminati Plateau? Nah, Illumeni. And he's got a poplar leaf. So, orange face, poplar leaf face, berry twig in the left hand. Berry twig in the left hand, pastel green body. And what do you say about his facial features? He's almost got derp eyes. I don't know, it's not a huge deal. Let's put derp eyes. There we go. The way you say it is funny. It's DJ Sharon. DJ Sharon. The girl name is Alana. I met her 4 years ago, so we know each other for a long time. Okay, nice, nice. Guess it was a bachelorette party. It wasn't their actual wedding, right? Anyways, like I said, we'll talk more about that tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna ride up. Ah, we have an NPC to talk to. It looks like a Rito. No, it's Hylians. Okay, so that's where we can examine and watch the memory, but before we do that, let's ride the balloon. Yeah, we have Impa and Kato. A geoglyph here too. Let's see what Kato's saying.
Oh,
Link, hello!
oh.
Have you perhaps discovered geoglyphs in other regions, Link? Yes, I have. I'm not entirely sure what it all means, but I did find an interesting entry in an old manuscript. Dragon's tears are, well, what the name would imply. They're shed as a dragon ascends to the heavens. But this is the first I've ever heard of dragons crying. He's going to say the same thing again. Let's see what Impa's saying. Well, if it isn't Link. So, you were investigating the geoglyphs too, then? How diligent of you.
Yeah.
Link, I've been thinking about your vision of Zelda. Could it be that the princess somehow... I wonder.
Oh.
Same shit, okay. Okay, so we want to ride this thing. Or is it attached to the ground? Yeah, we may not actually be able to manipulate this one. It might be that this is Impa's personal balloon, and that it's permanently attached here until she decides to take off again. That's my guess. So she's traveling around the world in a hot air balloon. That's pretty cool. I like that. This old Chico woman just like flying around the world in a hot air balloon, landing at different geoglyph sites. What happens if I get changed back here? Do they say anything about me not having any clothes on? Don't catch a cold. How about you, Impa? Anything to say about me not wearing clothing? No, she doesn't care.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, now she says something. However, I am surprised you feel comfortable walking around in such a state of undress. You've always been so fearless, or perhaps I should say reckless. Nice. Okay, yeah, so they do have a little bit of extra text regarding Link not wearing any clothing. Go back here and put our clothes back on again. You don't know, don't care, just go there to perform with the Bulldogs. Nice, man, yeah. Okay, so this balloon seems to be attached to the ground. We can try to throw a fire fruit in it to see if that ignites it or anything, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's just Impa's personal balloon stuck down here. That's okay. Let's unlock the secret of this geoglyph. We're gonna have a nice cutscene to check out. Whoa. Recall. Sick. She used the recall ability. The Zonai
Are you
princess.
well? You seem a bit distracted.
I apologize. I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era.
I see. The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time.
The object's memory.
I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your way home. But Zelda, there is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonia.
Oh, your concern is very sweet, Zelda. But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both of these powers will help you protect your own era.
Queen Sonia.
And of course, you must make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
Link? That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
Oh, a hero is he?
He is so very dedicated, and he refuses to back down from any challenge. He is very strong. And his heart is good and true.
Ah, I can see that you have absolute faith in him. Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
Indeed. I would also like to meet him. He must be quite the brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
Nice, they're hanging out in the pavilion having tea, talking. So I was right, Zelda did go back in time to a previous era. She's trying to find her way back home to our era again. Separated from Link. And these are the clues that she's left for us to uncover. One more geoglyph down. Memories have been added to the memories log. Check the adventure log. Zelda and Sonia, a new memory. Memory number 8. Zelda and Sonia, Tear of the Dragon number 6. When Zelda speaks with Sonia to learn how to use her own time powers, she's surprised by the Queen's techniques. Sonia then speaks with Zelda about everything she must be struggling with, and the princess then mentions Link. Rauru has never heard of him before, and as Zelda explains who he is, her faith in her friend and hero shines. Nice, that's awesome. Nathan, you say the music sounded like the Columbia Pictures logo theme song? Let's go. Nice, man. Fuck yeah. Are you able to hear the game sounds all right? Like you could hear them talking and everything? There we go. So that was memory number 8. We're slowly piecing it together out of order, but we will start to get them in order eventually. Like we'll go back and watch them all again in order is what I mean. Eventually in the future. We did have a new quest here as well. New Where Are the Wells? Where Are the Wells? Given to us by Farah. Farah wants to visit all of the wells in Hyrule and asks you to tell her the locations of any wells that you know. She said she's going to go see the Lookout Landing Well. There are a total of 58 wells in Hyrule. So far you've told her the location of 12 of them. Nice. Yeah, you can hear the game, but it's very quiet though. Ah, shit, okay. Thank you for that feedback. I'll try to optimize the volume. Regional Phenomena, which is the one we currently have set. Okay, cool. Maybe if I go like this, I can turn up the game sounds for you guys. Oh good, all good, you'll be back? Cool, man. Yeah, I think I turned it up for the future. Okay. Yeah, that probably is Cass up there, to be honest. At least Cass's hut, I don't know if he's in there right now. A lot to explore around here. I think we'll just leave this shrine for next time, and that shrine over there for the future. But I do feel like going to kill this Lionel, because that's always fun. And we'll start making our way back to the stable from here, after we were done with the Lionel. Then for next stream, we'll start out with the bog, and then we'll move to the Hyrule, or to the Tabantha Gorge. So we'll do all the bog stuff, then we'll come back over here, do these couple of shrines, then we'll enter the gorge, and then we'll work our way through the gorge. That'll be a good way of doing it. be a couple streams before we get to Tabantha, but we're making progress. We're on our way. Ooh, this is not a regular Lionel. This is a black Lionel or something. And we got right on his back. Nice. Well, I hit him 6 times that time. That's unusual. Oh, that is a regular Lionel. Okay. Make sure we have a shield ready. And make sure we have a weapon that isn't the Gloom Sword. Let's go with the Lizal Blade, I guess. We also need a bow so that we can do this. Switch back to the Gloom Sword. Get some slashes in. Get ready for him to come back around. That was sketchy. I thought I wasn't going to have enough time to hit him there. I got it. Getting there. Got him. Damn boy. Damn boy. It's always fun fighting Lionels. Okay, sweet. So, let's see. We already have a picture of a soldier's spear. And we have a soldier's spear right here, right? So let's toss this one.
Yeah.
Because this one might have better attributes. No, it was the same. Okay. A Lionel bow, we'll take that. I probably already have a picture of that too. Yeah, I do. Okay. Lionel mace horn, we have that. Lionel sable. I've got a picture of all this stuff. Okay, perfect. So we'll just get all that. All of our spoils of war. Now we're going to start making our way back over to the stable over there. And then we're going to call it for the night. There is a Bokoblin caravan that we're going to raid on the way as well. Grab some of these fireflies. Since it's night and we're in the woods. Keep our eye out for beetles on the trees as well. Doesn't look like there's any. Ah, we have a new grass type. Cool Saflina. Grab a pick of that. Then pick it. Cool Saflina, +1 fuse attack power. This medicinal plant grows in high elevations, such as mountains in the Hebra or Gerudo regions. When cooked into a dish, it will temporarily increase your heat resistance. Nice. So we'll go ahead and delete that picture right away. Then we'll check it out in the Hyrule Compendium, the Cool Saflina. New entry number 237 in the Hyrule Compendium, Cool Saflina. Fuse attack power of 1, hearts recovered, no restorative effects, unique cooking effects, heat resistance, common locations, Hebra Mountain, Tabantha Frontier. Description, this medicinal plant grows in high elevations, such as mountains in the Hebra or Gerudo regions. When cooked into a dish, it will temporarily increase your heat resistance. Nice, so we've got that in the compendium. Doesn't seem like there's too much going on in these trees other than the insects and plants that we were able to pick and harvest. Keep making our way back over to the stable. Hey Foxy boy, have a good day wherever you're going. We can actually kill this thing with the spiked shield with a parry, so let's do that for fun. Take a couple hits, but we'll get there. Also, we can just do extra damage by getting up close to it, doing that. Oh shit, okay. The Bokoblin caravan wants to tango. It's a little bit annoying. Wasn't expecting them to come up here on me. Yeah, even if you don't parry it, it'll still die from your spikes, which is kind of fun. Okay, I did want to fight this caravan anyways. Just they approached me sooner than I was expecting, but that's all good. Wait for them to come back around and we'll just shoot these assholes. Seems like they they actually lost interest. Small-minded fools. Done and done. Actually didn't quite kill them. Since we have room, we'll carry that Bokobo for now. I feel bad that I can't take this horsey back to the stable and have it well taken care of, but... Arrow times 5. A bundle of 5 common arrows. The shafts of these arrows were carved from the wood of a sturdy tree. Nice. So we killed them with 4 arrows and we got 5 arrows back in exchange. Very good, very good. Yeah, I could technically bring this horse back to the stable if I really wanted to. but it's not any better than Snurble, and we don't want to have all kinds of random horses in our stable that are just not really very good. So yeah, we're not going to take this horse, but I will ride it back to the stable after I get some bugs. Nice, we'll take that. Sundelion, that's really important, those things. Help you out in situations where you're down in the depths dealing with all the gloom. So that's really awesome. Okay, they actually stopped running if you get in the caravan, it looks like, in the cart behind. Razor Shroom. Oh, I should have taken a picture of it. I didn't realize I didn't have one of these yet. +1 fuse attack power. It's worth half a heart of recovery. This mushroom is known for the natural slice in its cap. Eating it fosters your competitive spirit. Use it when cooking to prepare a dish that will increase your strength. Nice. We'll find more of those in nature, so we'll take a picture of it later on. It's all good. Even though I'm not going to take this horse into our stable, we can still kind of, sort of rescue it by taking it back. And we'll explore these woods since we're here. Ah, okay. I think I've got a picture of this thing. Yeah, I do. Evermean instead of evergreen. That's fun. Let's kill it with parries. If I can time it correctly. I don't know that that did any damage to it, actually. Korok fronds, acorns. No, the lizards are gonna get away. Damn. Yeah, they do drop critters, and if you don't get them fast enough, then they get away. Oh well, not a big deal. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let's deal with that. Couple of stacks of wood. We'll take that club in place of the blade that just broke. Looks like we have a Korok here, so we'll deal with that while we're here. Cold Darner. Let's just check out the rest of these woods here. That was an epic fail. I was trying to jump into the air and go into slow motion, but I wasn't able to get a good air jump there. It's all good, all good. We'll let that buck live. Although... yeah, he disappeared. Damn. Okay. More of these assholes. Come on. I don't got time for you. That's not doing any damage. We need something that slices. It slices. It dices. Let's combine. Let's drop this. Then we need... oh, what we really need to do is drop a fusible object that we can slice with. Like this Alphos horn is good, so let's hold that, drop that. Grab this, switch over, go to our fuse ability. that. Now we should be able to use it to cut this guy down. Nice, we got the critter this time before it went away. Perfect. Bunch of wood, another chickaloo tree nut. Hylian pine cone, which I don't have a picture of, so let's grab that. Nathan, you're back. Hey man, I'm back. LOL, I was watching the video of Drunk Santa. Nice. How was that? I don't think I've seen that video. How's that, man? Okay, go to the album and delete that. Go to the Hyrule Compendium and check it out. Hyrule Compendium entry number 255, the Hylian Pine Cone. Fuse attack power of 1. Hearts recovered, no restorative effect. Unique cooking effects, none. Common locations, Hebrew Mountains, Lanayru Great Spring. Description, grows on trees found all over Hyrule. It contains oil and burns well. Throw it into a fire to increase the intensity of the flame. That's good to know, that's very cool. Alright. Nothing up in this big tree here. The rest of these trees seem to be not aggressive, which is good. They're not ever means. Get some of these insects. You fell out of your seat laughing? Fuck yeah, man. I'm happy to hear that. It's always good to have that kind of laughter in our lives. I'm glad it cracked you up. That's awesome, dude. Okay, let's get the Korok. Just gotta follow the flowers. Where's our next flower? Ah, there it is. Flower number 2, some more cool Soflina, nice. Here's flower number 3. Flower number 4, and this should bring us to potentially the white flower next. Yeah, there's the white flower, and there's our Korok. Yeah, haha! You found me! Korok seed. We're gonna name this one Gibbons. Again, just the first name that popped into my mind. This is Gibbons, the Korok. Korok seed number 79. Well, actually, Korok number 81, because we did spend a few Korok seeds already. Korok seed, this small seed was given to you by the Korok named Gibbons. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice. Bye-bye! Thanks, Gibbons. I'm still gonna attack you, though. You can't avoid that. Let's attack Gibbons with a pitchfork. Ouch! Ouch! Oof! Oof! Give me a gya! Give me a gya! I need the gya! The pain doesn't end until you give me a gya, boy. There we go. Gya! Perfect. Thank you, Gibbons. Your role is complete. So now, let's fill in Gibbons' characteristics. Poplar face. Orange face. It's pretty much the same as the last one we encountered, but it has no berry twig, so no BT, no berry twig. Pastel green body, and dirt eye. this was follow flowers in trees. And where are we on the map? North of Illumeni Plateau. North of Illumeni Plateau. Very good, very good. Alright, so Gibbons is in the books. Very good. Thank you, Gibbons. Okay, we're gonna get back on our temporary horse friend's cart, which is over here. We're gonna keep making our way back to the Tabantha Bridge stable where we're gonna stop for the night. I don't expect too many more reasons to stop before now and getting up there, but you never know, we may encounter something. Generally speaking, I'm gonna try to get there without too many more distractions tonight. I do want to end up the stream. I do want to end the stream. We've been going for almost 4.5 hours. My standard streams are about 4 to 5 hours in length, so we're right in that mark right now. Another Korok friend there that we can rescue. It's tempting. Maybe I should just rescue this dude right now while we have this horse and buggy. Okay, let's do it. We've already got names lined up for them too. Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy. Oh, and I forgot to take a picture of the razor shroom, of course. Need to reach my friend! Aw, my friend and I got separated. Ah, okay. My friend is setting up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. Not super interested in trying to climb up there at the moment. Although it is up on the plateau, right? Which we already explored, so it's kind of worth it to just get this out of the way right now. I thought maybe I could use the horse to get him up, but it's going to be more complicated than that, it looks like. Get a picture of a rush room here. Hyrule Compendium, new entry, the Rush Room. Entry number 227 in the Hyrule Compendium, Rush Room. Fuse attack power of 1, hearts recovered half a heart, unique cooking effects, speed up, buff. Common locations, Gerudo Highlands and Tabantha Frontier. Description, a mushroom that can grow almost anywhere but prefers ceilings and sheer cliffs. Cook it before eating to temporarily increase your movement speed. Nice. Here we go. Okay, I have a bit of an idea. Might be easier said than done, but if I can get this platform up the mountain, then I've got an idea for getting that core up. So here's the problem, I don't know where we're going to rest it next. But if there's a spot for Link to stand, we'll be able to do this. Yeah, so let's go grab this one. And we're going to try and ultra hand it from here. Then we can bring it further up. Just repeat this process a few times. Nice, the rain is starting, that's wonderful.
not. Okay. Hit this again. Also again, ready. Just have to keep getting it a little bit higher if we can. I don't know if that's going to be high enough, but it's the best chance we have, probably. I think it actually will be high enough. But now we need to get up this mountain in the rain, which is frustrating. Let me put on my climbing gear for this. And let's also use the slip resistance meal, if I have one. Doesn't look like I have one, so I can't even make one because we don't have a cooking pot. So we're gonna have to try and brute force this with stamina instead, which is fine. We can do that too. Nice, man, right on. Fuck yeah. Okay, we're just gonna eat some stamina and we'll get up here. So let's drink this enduring elixir, I guess. Give us some extra stamina. We should be able to just get over. Nice, perfect. Okay, now from here, let's recall that one more time. Then we're gonna get ready to ultra hand it once it appears here for us. Come on, as if that's too far. Fuck. It's terrible. Super annoying that I can't reach that. Okay. Now we should be able to reach it. Okay, we'll try this again. Yeah, there's some really cool power-ups in this game, Nathan. It's pretty fucking awesome. Okay, from here, hopefully we'll be able to reach it. Nice, there we go. Perfect. Now, if we can just rest it up here without having it slide. Nice, now we're in good shape. So, there's the Korok that we need to get our Korok friend to. Yeah, you're in totally? Fuck yeah, dude. So much cool shit. Okay. Using Ultra Hand. We're going to let that float up here and then drop it down. I actually didn't think this through too well. We need to get the Korok on top of that. It needs to fall straight if possible. We need to try and get it to fall straight down without flipping on itself. That's actually not bad. We could probably work with that. So, we need to get this guy attached to that platform now. I guess I could probably have just done this with this guy directly. I didn't need to use the platform necessarily. Because you could probably recall him too, now that I'm thinking about it. Look, there he goes, trundling away. Yeah, you can recall him, so that's another option. We didn't have to go through that whole shit. Platform.
recall this guy as well. Need to reach my friend! Poor guy. Okay, now from here, I'm gonna recall him, grab him when he gets up here, and attach him to this. Now, is it possible to recall this? Yes, it is. Okay, perfect, perfect. So now we're gonna go back to the top, recall that platform, and the Korok should be able to ride up to the top of the mountain attached to the platform. Theoretically, that's the plan anyways. So let's see what happens now. Yep, looks good. Looks like we're going to be okay here. So you should just pop up on top of the mountain with the platform, riding the platform. There he is. Beautiful. We're going to get ready to Ultra Hand just so it doesn't slide back down. Beautiful. So we made a little Korok elevator for this guy and we're all good to go. Pull him off. You're here! Thanks for bringing my friend! Here's something for you! Korok seed times 2. These small seeds were given to you by the Koroks named Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy. They have a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Nice. Done. I made it! Thanks to you! Thanks for bringing my friend! Okay, nice. So, we gotta record the characteristics of these two Koroks in our journal, as always. Nathan, you're playing on your PSP NHL 07 and watching the stream right now. It's weird you thought I threw it out or something a long time ago. It's a good thing you didn't. Yeah, I'm glad you found it and you didn't throw it out. That's awesome, dude. That's really awesome. It's nice to find old stuff like that and have that nostalgia and those memories. Relive a little bit of that fun. It's good stuff, man. So we have Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy. These ones are connected together, tied intrinsically together through their partnership. Raggedy Ann is very much the same as some of the previous ones we've seen. Poplar face, orange face, pastel green body, no berry twig, green sack, green bag, dirt bag, green bag. Then Raggedy Andy is large arrowhead leaf, light green face, it's always hard to know what to call these guys. Blue-green body, eyebrow, berry twig in the right, berry twig in the right hand. So this is Reunite Challenge. Bottom to top of Illumeni Plateau. There we go. Bottom to top of Illumeni Plateau. Alright. And last thing we want to do is just make sure we get these guys with something, some kind of weapon. Use the farmer's pitchfork again, why not? Right. Seems like they don't have the oof for the ouch. Like, yeah, but we got the abs. That's good. Okay. We're going back down. We're going back down. See if we can find our horse on the cart again. They're still down there, hopefully. Ah, there it is. I was going to say, did I jump off the wrong side? There it is. Perfect. So silly. I love that sliding on frozen meat. It's amazing. I'm really glad we learned that trick tonight. Oh, these boys want to go, eh? Okay, okay. You guys are getting pitched for. Time for your shit. I probably don't have photos of those guys. I should have taken photos. Oh well. How compendium entry. Oh, weird. Did I not save it? Oh, I see. It didn't take the picture correctly. There we go. Image added to Hyrule Compendium. There we go. Perfect. So we'll delete that now. Go back to the Hyrule Compendium, and we have the new entry number 405. New Hyrule Compendium entry number 405, the Moblin Arm. Properties: this is a sword-type weapon with an attack value of 28. Great sword, I should say. Dual-handed great sword. Common locations: Great Hyrule Forest, Deep Akala Depths. Description: a Moblin bone that continues to move even after being detached from its body. The bone is thick enough to be used as a weapon, but is extremely brittle and easily broken. And that's a very powerful weapon. I think we'll get rid of this in lieu of the Moblin Arm, which we just read the description for. And we'll even fuse it with another one, just for even more power. Yeah, so this is now doing 56 damage. It's going to break super fast, but it's a high damage output for us for encounters. We can also hit Lionels while we're riding their backs, and it won't break, and then we can just get 56 damage there, so that's pretty sweet. Traveler's Sword, we already had that. All that stuff's up in the compendium already. It's tempting to toss something else out, but I think we'll just stick with what we have right now. This is fine. It's good to, I like to have a variety, like I was saying before. So that's good. We'll just stick with that. But it's Stamella Shroom. Let's wait for that little twinkle. There we go, we got the twinkle. Stamella Shroom added to the compendium. Delete that from our album as always. Good practice. Just so we're not filling up our album with unnecessary pictures, and we can look at it in the compendium, the new entry. Entry number 221 in the Hyrule Compendium, the Stemella Shroom. Fuse attack power of 1, hearts recovered, half a heart of recovery, unique cooking effects, stamina recovery. Nice. Common locations, Lane Rue Great Spring, West Necluda. Description, a nutritious mushroom chock full of natural energy. Cook it to release its stamina restoration properties. Nice. Nathan says, I'm playing the 07 playoffs in the game. I'm playing Pittsburgh Penguins. Nice, man. Game on, baby. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Are you playing as the Penguins or are you playing against the Penguins? Who won the cup in 07? Was it Penguins? Sidney Crosby? Poor horse, I'm making them carry this up the mountainside. Doing pretty well though, gotta say. I don't know if I can get it down from here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go down or risk killing it from fall damage. The Ducks won the cup in 2007 against the Senators. Oh, damn. Is that the closest the Sens have ever come to winning the cup? Probably. Even though I'm more of a Leafs fan, I would still root for the Senators if they got that far in the playoffs. Crosby won his first cup in 20,000. First cup for Crosby was in 2009, but he did make his first playoff appearance in 2007, but he lost in the first round to Ottawa. Okay. I want to see if I can run off and survive this. Okay, everyone survived. Nice. Also, I was able to unfuse that. Can I refuse it now? Yeah, we can. Nice. Good stuff. Let's put the chest back inside. Not that it matters too much, but I want to restore everything to its original way of being. Here we go. I don't really want to fuse it though, so let's just drop it. Use this. What? I can't carry it because that's attached to it? Fuck off. Let's try this again. Just want to drop that. Perfect, there we go. Okay, let's see if we can get down around on this side. Toronto Maple Leafs didn't even make the playoffs in 2007. They were garbage. Can they make their first playoff appearance? They didn't make their first playoff appearance until 2013, and they lost to Boston. Oh man, I know the horror stories of that playoff, where they were up 3-1 in the series or something, and then they lost 3 games in a row to lose. That was garbage. Oh, looks like you caught yourself a steed. Do you want to register it? No thanks. I wanted to see if it was possible to register this horse, but I don't actually want to register it. Is that so? Pardon me. Anything else? Goodbye. Ah, that's right. Blah, 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 blah. We've read that already. Okay, so thank you for your companionship, Mr. Horsey. I'm going to have to send you back out into the wild to get overrun by bokoblins again, sadly. But I'm glad we were able to take you at least a little bit to come check out the stable and hang out with some good people here. Let's give you a carrot or an apple before you resume your quest into the wilderness. You've been a good girl. Take the apple. Good girl, good girl. Give her a pet. Send her on her way. Actually, that was a male horse. I'm still calling it a girl because I'm used to Snurble, which is a female horse, but this is a male horse. Let's relight this, and then take a rest because I never actually rested here. 9:10 a.m., so we'll rest until noon. Nathan, so let's forget about that moment. You remember you watched that game? Fuck, man, that must have been brutal. I didn't actually watch that. I wasn't a huge hockey fan back in those days, but I've come to appreciate hockey a lot more nowadays. Okay, so we have officially rested at that pot. Now we're going to sleep in here. We're going to sleep in a Melania bed, and we'll stop the stream for tonight.
Oh.
Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? A regular bed will cost you 20 rupees. A Melania bed will be 50 rupees. I'll take a Melania bed, please. If you sleep in a Melania bed, not only will you wake more energized, Melania the horse god may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice among our customers. Want to try it? If you do, when would you like to be woken up? Let's go with night since it's noon.
Oh.
Okay, rest well. I am Melania, the god of horses. We're going to stop it right there, and that's where we're going to leave the game. Mid-sleep, so Link is sleeping soundly in the stable, and we will awaken next morning. Actually, I guess I'll read the rest of this thing from Melania. In southeast Pharaon, at Lakeside Stable, the Dondons graze. These ancient creatures, the ancestors of horses, can make precious gems out of stones. Interesting. That's cool. Alright, so there we go. Link's resting. Next time we get back into the game, he's going to awaken at the stable and we'll continue our journey. So yeah, good session today. We did a 4-hour and 49-minute stream. It'll be 4 hours and 50 minutes. Good stuff. We're going to put our console to sleep, enter sleep mode, plug the controller into charge, so that's nice and charged next time for us. If I can find the charging cable here. It fell down. There we go. There's the charging cable. Okay, so we'll plug that in. And that's going to do it for me today, guys. Kilson X, over and out. Thank you for hanging out to the end. Nathan, really appreciate it, dude. Hope you're having fun playing NHL 07 on your PSP. And hopefully you win that game that you're working on. And until next time, Kilson X out. We'll catch you guys next time. Thank you so much for tuning in, anybody who came by today.